close. He fires again and wide again. He had the time to take it in for the layup of bike polo, but chose not to. Ooh, that might be a foul on Mark. And there's the whistle. I think it's just a turnover. I don't know if it's going to be a penalty shot or anything else. We got a volunteer coming out to pick up some debris on the court. Hopefully it's not debris from Andrew's bike, because that's about where he fell. Okay, we got a quick stoppage here.
It looks like they might be looking for a piece of a bike, perhaps?
Yeah, they're looking for more debris. He's got something in his hand.
I think somebody may need a piece of their bike to make a repair.
I wonder if he lost a chainring bolt. Yeah, he's digging through the. That kind of sucks to have your bike fail right in the game.
Within the first minute.
3 games all day, right? And like it fails in the game instead of like.
It's a good opportunity for bike shops to make a little extra change if they want to send out mechanics and a table of parts for sale to any bike polo tournaments. It's a great opportunity.
Oh, yeah, even I think they do it at bike races a lot, but you're more likely to have a mechanical failure in bike polo, just the nature of the sport. So that would be a great idea.
We are always losing bits and bobs out there.
Okay. Volunteer is hustling back across the court. I think they've cleared the debris. It looks like we're getting a 45-second penalty as Mark Asseltine is sent to the sin bin.
All right. So the Nothing have an opportunity for a power play here. Let's see if they can capitalize on that.
Joe, however, is still not on his bike. Maybe trying to delay time as long as possible for Andrew to get his stuff fixed.
Joe Ristom, one of the architects of the rule set for our great sport
Indeed.
here, bike polo, so he knows how long he has exactly he can take.
Mostly known for his 10-year reign of terror over NAH. Here we go. The Mankato boys are going to try to hold it down against the Nothing.
Well, it looks like they may have to deal with something here.
We'll find out.
All right, Brandon is taking his time bringing the ball across. Julian.
And here we go. Brandon and Julian.
Big pass,
Shot.
almost.
Great one-timer wide. Rebound all the way back.
Brandon's going to collect it off the wall there. Big ripper. Surprising to take a big clapper from the half court if you're on a power play.
He trusts his shot.
Wow.
Good shot there. Saved by Bruce. He's calling it no goal. Not sure what it touched last, but it is not a goal.
I don't know about that. I think I probably would have called that a goal.
Immediately, Bruce was like, no, and I believe the ref was also gave the old safe call if we were playing baseball. So here we go. The clock is not running for some reason.
Start the clock.
Oh, and it's still on a wide open, just a gimme goal. Ristom turns it over. Coughs it up. 1-0. Mark back on the court. All right. They got to come together, gather themselves, does Fathom.
No time stoppages until 2 minutes.
Yeah, who's running the clock here?
Yeah, sorry, I had to chirp a little bit of a reminder to the ref stand there that the clock should not be stopping.
Yeah, Andrew's got his bike getting worked on. Meanwhile,
all right,
the rest of Fathom will do what they can. Here's Ristom.
Can't
Good
get the
shot
past
but
Julian.
Yeah, Julian was right there on the block. Went right onto his mallet and just stuck there. Drops it for Brandon.
Proper stuff.
Brandon. Decides not to shoot yet. Pass. Julian. Shot. Wide.
Nice. That was just good play there by the Nothing.
He got the good part of the mallet on the ball there to knock it into the net.
Yep.
All right. So the Nothing with a 2-0 lead. 16 and a half minutes remain.
Taking a lot of control over this court today so far.
Again, the clock has stopped. Goal judge waves it off. Goal judge waves it off. No goal.
Sergio is the goal judge and says no goal.
Yep, because Lexington right now are the refs. So 2 of them are in the booth, and the other 2 are 1 on each end being goal judges. Sergio waves that one off. That is huge.
Well,
It's 1-0, folks.
Perhaps it came off of the shuffle end of the mallet head.
That's
there.
what I saw. When I first saw it, it happened so quick. It did look like the shuffle end. They counted it, so I presumed I just saw it wrong, and it was the good end. It was kind of a late call, so I don't know if they had to deliberate or what. Here we go. Ball's live. Mark Asseltine just turns it over. Big shot, Julian. There you have it. There's the goal. They got denied.
Yep.
Within 5 seconds, they get it back. 2-0 lead.
Quick answer by Julian there just to settle the score that, yes, they are up 2-0 against the Fathoms.
All right. Bruce. Little head fake.
Signature Bryce Furlong.
Goes all the way around the net. Pushes
it.
it forward to Joe. Shot.
Oh,
Blocked. Joe still got it, though. Back in front, nobody there.
Brandon collects it. Passes over to Julian, back to Brandon.
Ooh.
Brandon pushes past Ristum into the corner. The big shot.
Brandon out in front for Julian. Oh,
Ooh,
Julian, it
took a
nearly
nasty
bounced. It
hop.
does bounce over. Bruce all alone in front of the net. The razzle, the dazzle.
Oh,
Sticked away.
dazzle razzle.
Oh, Julian's dabbed. Joe, he's got a moment. Take your time, says Bruce. Walk it in front. Find Bruce. Oh, he found Julian's mallet.
Swatted away by Jillian. That was some good coverage of the crease by their part. Bruce pushes it forward, finds Ristum at the top of the key. He brings it back around the back of the net. Swatted away by Brandon. And Jillian is going to take a second to reset.
Bruce all over the place now.
Oh, wow. Hell of a hop out of goal by Julian there. But he
Oh,
did
boy,
dive.
ninja ball. That was a
ball into
ninja.
Bruce's wheel.
No penalty. Play resumes. Brandon with big shot.
Ristum was there to block that lane just in time.
Yep. Brandon turned around, blind Watson. That one turns it over. Here's Mark in the corner.
Mark taking a moment for his team to reset. Looks
Here
like
we go. Andrew's
Andrew
back.
Whelan's going to come back in. Joe Ristum's going to take the sideline for a bit.
Let's see if this will settle things.
He's still looking at his bike. It doesn't.
Oh, he's
he
got
just
a
dropped
chain
his
drop.
Chain.
Yep, that's not good.
Ristum didn't even have a second to take a load off.
Oh, boy. All right, Mark pushes it away. He'll reset, go back to net. A little discombobulated on the Fathoms right now.
Julian lets the ball go by for Brandon to pick it up. Takes a fire at goal. Whew. Another fire at goal. Cannot find the back of the net.
Nearly found the front door. Pushed over now. Does not look like there's a call.
Mark taps back in. Now we have Ristum coming up court. Looks cross pass
Finds
to
Mark. One timer on the cross crandle. Good look. Front of the net, just wide. Back to Bruce. Bruce poked away by Brandon. He's still got possession and his shot across the bow through the crease and just wide. Little scoop behind the back pass. Didn't find the home he wanted it to. Instead lands on Julian's mallet. Julian to Brandon. Brandon tries to push it around Joe. Great D. Now it's knocked away. Julian, breakaway, all alone, one-on-one. The goalie comes out of the net, gets a wheel on it.
You know, sometimes that's your best strategy as a goalie going one-on-one against an offender coming your way is just to come out and mess with their timing.
It really can fuck them up. Bruce shoots it wide. Big forward pass. Oh, Mark can't corral it. Out in front, Brandon, seatbelt shot. Blocked in front. Ristum picks up the loose change. Joe. Bruce is going to have to gather that pass off the rebound. Drop to Joe. Joe. Cross to Bruce. One-timer
Big
shot
one-timer.
just wide. Other rebound almost there. Just hopped over Joe's mallet. Bruce will gather it.
Rebound so big that they're able to collect it and reset.
A little give and go there between Mark and Joe. Mark, back to Bruce. Bruce.
Oh,
Clapper
just
shanks it.
Shanks it in the corner. That's 10 push-ups right there.
Nice bank pass by Julian to Brandon. Brandon and Jillian running. And he finds the hole. Brandon, another goal. 3-0. The nothing.
Nothing are making quick work of the Fathoms out here on the court. The Fathoms look a little disoriented against the solid gameplay of the nothing right now.
And the only team with nothing right now is Fathom. 3-0 with 11 minutes left. They've taken a timeout. Andrew has only played a few seconds due to a bike mechanical issue. He thought he had it fixed, came out on the court, dropped his change within a second. So unfortunate.
I think I see him walking up. It looks like maybe Mark is trying to
That's
find
what their
him to see
timeout.
what's going
yeah,
on.
his you can see him off court.
Looks like he's looking for maybe a part.
His
that-
chain is still not connected to his bike properly,
Yeah.
just dangling. So that is unfortunate. You know, I don't think it's out of the realm to say the best player on the team because Andrew Whalen is one of the best players in the country. Really need him. Really need him on the court if you're going to win.
Each one of the players on the Fathoms carries a huge responsibility in their role on the team. And I think that Andrew Whalen does a good job of tying together everyone's talent when he's out there.
He makes everyone better, as does Bruce, but the combination of Bruce and Andrew.
Yep. So they are up against one of the most formidable teams of our tournament so far, the Nothing. So even on their best day, they would probably still be taken to task by this team.
Yeah, kind of surprised the Nothing have a loss and a tie after 3 games yesterday. Of course, they were on Court B, so we didn't get a chance to see who beat them or who tied them, but
I'm so glad that they switched the courts up so that we can see everybody play, and also you at home can see everyone play.
yeah, I'm still confident both these teams will see the top 16. Both these teams have more on their mind than just getting to the big dance. They want to do some damage once they're there. But this mechanical is really kind of discombobulated the Fathoms right now.
I think it's shaken their confidence a little bit, and maybe their strategy has had to take a plan B.
A little bit. Okay, looks like Andrew has grabbed a new bike. Sounds like Matt Bullenbaugh? No, because that's not a concept. But I'm not sure, but he is adjusting the saddle. And here we come.
All right. In polo, we play on.
We're live. Another turnover by Fathom. Brandon
deftly handling the double forecheck. Gets it poked away.
Shot wide from Riston.
It's a
Again,
battle in the corner.
all the players on the court are really some of the best in the country, but I really think Andrew Whalen is just a very top-notch. You need him. If you're Team Fathom, you need him on the court. Another shot, Ristum. Good shot, just wide.
Arlen kicks it back, and Jillian rolls out a goal. They're looking at a pretty open lane here, but Bryce moves into position. Ristum collects that loose change behind the net. We have 3 Fathoms behind their own net.
Bruce
Looks like
surveils.
Andrew Whalen is going to come back into the game as Joe Ristum takes the seat.
All right. See if we can get something cooking on a bike that is not his own. Bruce, Andrew. Tried to find Bruce. Ooh. Arlen dropped it right in the crease. Bruce whacks it away. Wrap and tap. Nope, just the wrap, no tap. Throws it in front. Midcourt, Andrew. Bruce with a shot. Stick save. Brandon, the rebound. Off the boards. Trying to get it to Arlen. Just does. Now we've got a little bit of a mix-up. A dab by Arlen. No call, no foul. Oh, not a great pass. He's turned it over. Arlen. Big shot. Shank City. He still managed to maintain possession. Got it to Brandon. Brandon. Stick save, Mark. Brandon's now dabbed. He's left it to Andrew. Andrew. To Bruce.
Nice pass to Bruce. Bruce unable to make the connection.
Fanned on the one-timer. That was a tough one. He's dabbed. Brandon, full court shot, stick save.
Wow. It was a laser right for the 5-hole.
That was a big clapper. Mark's going to return the favor. Send that one in the corner, though. Andrew, all the way back. Bruce, left, cross Crandall, shot, wheel, save.
I've seen a shift in intensity in the game just with Andrew Whalen entering.
Suddenly, Fathom's got a lot more shots on net. That's for sure. There's a shot wide. Rebound right in front. Andrew's there. Pushes it behind his own goal. And here he comes. Big clapper. Oh, he kind of shanked that one into the corner.
Yep, right into the
Did
corner.
not get all of it. Off the wall. Brandon to Arlen. Arlen. Back to Brandon. Shot. Wide. Nobody's in net. Ooh, there's a shot. Just hit a wheel. Now Andrew, breakaway. All alone. Shot saved
nice
by Julian.
Goalie
Beautiful.
Positioning by Julian.
Yep. He didn't stay perpendicular to the goal. He kind of moved more. I'm sorry. He didn't stay parallel. He moved more perpendicular and got his wheel on that shot. Meanwhile, Fathom have another look. Mark. Wide. Rebound.
Whalen
Andrew.
is there to pick up the ball from the court. He clears it out to Bruce, coming out of goal, so he can come up with Whalen.
Shot sticked away in front by the defender. Along the boards, he's turned it over. Oh, Bruce couldn't get a handle on it. Arlen does come away with it. No turnover. The nothing have it.
Little drop pass off the boards. We got Brandon coming to collect that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. A missed pass over to Julian almost resulted in an own goal.
That could have been a huge momentum shift. Fathom would have felt good about that even if they didn't get the goal themselves. They're down by 3. Anything to get them closer would build their confidence. Right under us. Bruce couldn't get it past Julian. Julian crashes into Andrew. No call. Andrew all smiles as he chirps at the ref. All lovingly, of course. Blocked by Bruce.
Bruce up out of his saddle, looking to beat him to that ball.
With the hustle.
All right, so Julian was able to come in and collect that ball. Over to Brandon, out to Arlen. Arlen
can he get the breakaway?
He
does.
Of his back wheel. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Going for the wrap and tap. Mark was kind of out of position as goalie there. They got lucky that was not a goal. Here's Mark. Interesting. Kind of passes it to no man's land, and sure enough, it's a turnover. Brandon behind the back. Arlen. He's got space now. Mark showing a soft forecheck. Gets beat.
Haven't had an opportunity.
2-on-1. Oh, what a steal by Andrew.
Wow. Oh, it took an unlucky hop right as he was.
Right in the backswing. That ball hit the crack and bounced. Good hustle back on defense, though. And now Arlen.
Arlen
puts it in the net. 4-0, the nothing. Commanding lead now with 5:20 remaining.
Now, I haven't had a lot of opportunity to see the Fathom play much in this tournament, but I have seen all of them play before, and they seem a little out of sync this morning.
A little discombobulated. Yeah. It could have a lot to do with Andrew having a mechanical and now riding on a bike that is not his. Either way, the Fathom in danger of being shut out. And just like that, Mark turns it over again.
5-0.
An unforced error by Mark. That's at least 3 of them, with 2 of them resulting in a goal. 5-0 to nothing.
And it does look like Ristom is going to come in for Mark.
That is unfortunate.
Woo, they got a lot of climbing to do.
They really do now.
Less than 5 on the clock.
They really do now. Still just a group stage. Even if they take a loss, they got nothing to worry about. They're still in good shape. You know, we've seen teams that didn't play so well the first day of a tournament get their shit together come Sunday.
Well, we are on day 2 of this tournament.
But it is not yet Sunday. Shot, wheel save. What a deflection to Ristam. Can he get it in front of him? Oh, could not get that in position to take a shot. Really, everything going right for the nothing right now and nothing going right for Fathom.
Yep. Despite their commanding lead, it does not look like the nothing is letting up at all on their gameplay.
They can't, not against this team. Oh, just
Posted.
Even that, off the post. Are you kidding me? Now nobody's in net and they still can't find a home. Oh, my goodness.
Everyone seems a little hot out there.
Oh my gosh. Great couple
Brandon.
of shots by Joe. One wide, one on net. Stick save on that second shot by Brandon. Now Bruce has got there and intercepted it. Wrap and tap, fans on it. Brandon out of goal with the ball, leading the breakout. Shot wide. Rebound. Julian can't gather it. Now he's dabbed. Bruce to Andrew. Breakaway. Shot. Wide. Was that a post again? 3 minutes left here. 5-0 commanding lead for the nothing. Now we've got a breakaway for Joe.
Oh, nice poke, Joe.
Brings it across, soft touch. There we go.
Nice.
Joe Ristam puts it in the bucket.
Stale bread. And that is how it's done.
2.5 remaining. Still a big hill to climb, but hey. They've outscored the nothing 1-0 in the last 10 seconds, so there's that.
Poked away by Joe Ristam.
Beautiful steal. Kind of goes for a wild shot. Might be pressing a little bit. Time is running down. You got to get 4 goals in 2 minutes. That's, that's a tall order.
Shoot on goal as much as you can.
Yep, indeed. Bruce to Andrew. Half-court shot blocked in front by Julian. Brandon. Wow, what a look. That was higher than top shelf. Empty net on the rebound was Julian. Just wide again, but he'll reset. They'll keep possession. Time is running down. We're coming up on 90 seconds. Brandon, Julian in the corner. Forecheck from Joe. Gets it around him. Gets it around the second defender. Big old swing and a miss by Brandon.
Hands on it.
Absolutely. Now it's poked away, but Andrew still has it. Nothing is back on defense. Ristam to Bruce. Bruce to Andrew. Andrew with the shot. Blocked by Brandon. One-on-one with the goalie. Big shot. Saved by Ristam. The rebound out in front. Little hoppy. Nobody could touch it. Joe. Drop pass. Bruce. Shot.
Big shot. Too many bikes in the way.
Yeah, blocked in front by Julian. He's content to just play defense, push that ball away. Time is running down. I've seen a lot of comebacks. 4 goals in 40 seconds is nothing that I've ever seen, however.
Well, we are down to 30 seconds now with 4-goal
Nice
lead.
pass. Great shot. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Unbelievable. That could have easily been a goal. Julian with the vision to back up and put his front wheel where it needed to be. There's Ristam. Oh, wide open net. Couldn't hit the one-timer on target.
We have 15 seconds.
The Fathom have gotten a lot of shots off, but
they have
a little bit of too little, too late. Honestly, the mechanical to Andrew and the resulting 3-4 goals they gave up really set the tone for this game.
Yeah,
and there you have it.
I think that mechanical right at the beginning of the game really set the momentum back for them quite a bit.
And then he came on. He's playing with a bike that's not his, so let's hope he can go get his bike fixed. Otherwise, he'll be playing the rest of the day.
Bike Emporium is a sponsor, and we saw them on the way here. So hopefully they can run in there and get some support.
So the
Crucial.
Fathoms are going to fall to 2-1-1, and the Nothing is going to improve to 2-1-1. So there you have it, the
Crucial
same
and Libres.
record. And the Fathoms are going to face the 3-1 Guillotine next. They've got a tough path in front of them.
All right, now coming up on Court A for our next game, we have Crucial Taunt, made up of Tyler, Jonah, Manu, and Rachel, going up against Libres y Loques, Gabriela, Marianne, Samuel, and Daniel.
Two teams fighting for their lives here. Crucial Taint 0-4. Crucial Taunt 0-4. Libres y Locus 1-2-1. So 2 games for Libres left. You know, 2 wins gets her done. I think 2 wins gets you in. But we'll see. Crucial Taunt really needs to just get on the board with a W.
Yeah, we have 2 very formidable
Keep
teams
their
here.
dreams alive.
I'm excited. I like that there are 2 teams of split gender here. Equal amount on the court. All right, we saw Libres y Loques play just a few games ago. We have not had the opportunity to see Crucial Taunt yet over here on the Court A.
We just saw them once.
Oh.
They lost.
Well, I didn't.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see them play. Looks like our starting lineup for each team is going to be, for Libres y Loques, it's going to be Gabriela, Marianne, and Daniel. And over here on Crucial Taunt, we're going to start with
We got Manu, Rachel.
Manu, Rachel,
And which one is that?
Jonah.
There you go, Jonah. Tyler is on the sideline.
All right, we get ready for the joust. Oh, small multi-ball situation
Extra
here.
ball on the court. Is that a court B ball?
It might have been a warm-up ball left on
Okay.
the court. Oop. As soon as we get the multiple balls off the court here, we'll reset and have a proper joust. Oh my gosh, there are balls everywhere on this court. All right. Get reset. All right, the whistle.
And we're off. Rachel wins the joust. Manu. There's
All right.
Daniel.
Daniel comes away with it, passes it to Marianne. Marianne loses it into the corner. Endos. Manu brings the ball up court. So her teammate, Rachel, cannot make the back of the net past Gabriel's wheel. All right, looks like Daniel is going to bring it up. Hard pressure by Rachel. Marianne takes a big rip on goal, cannot get him past Tyler.
Manu, oh, the ball hopped.
Sorry, that's Jonah in goal over there for Crucial. Rachel collects the ball off of the boards there, brings it around the back of the net. Hard pressed by Marian. Daniel's able to pick up the loose change there. Pushes it past. Takes a big ripper from the half court. Doesn't find the net there, but Marian is there to collect the ball from the back of the court. Marian brings it out to the top of the key. Soft reset there. Big rip into the corner. Again, chases after the rebound. Marian getting through two defenders, unable to get past Jonah there as he pokes it away. Jonah digs the ball out of the corner, but it looks like he's stuck. His wheel is just turned the wrong way. Okay. He had a lucky break there with Marian dabbing and having to go tap in. Here comes Daniel. He's got an open lane. Oh, and the French fry goes down, and it is blocked by Rachel. She takes a big clapper from the half-court line. Does not get it past Marian's wheel.
Beautiful Rocklet save. Drops the French fry, makes the save. I love to see it.
All right. Marian collects the ball. Hard press by Manu. Rachel is there to pick up that loose ball. Brings it around the back of her own net. Manu collects the ball. Draw pass to Jonah. Jonah loses it on the end of his mallet, but Rachel's there to pick it up. Met by Marian to squeeze her off against the boards. Daniel there to collect a loose change. Drop pass to Marian. Marian drop pass to Daniel. A lot of back and forth, a little ticking and tacking. Unfortunately, a bad pass there into the corner, and Manu is there to collect it. Looks like Libres is given a little bit of breathing room to Crucial Taunt to have a soft reset here, and Manu is able to push it past, looks for a lane, doesn't find one past the wheel. It chases the ball into the corner. Daniel's able to pick that up on a bit of a breakaway here. Might even be able to open a lane up, and Marian is there to collect the ball. Does not get it past all the mallets. Marian behind their own net. I'm sorry, Manu behind their own net. Pushes it. Rachel able to pick that up. Pesky mallet by Gabriela. Oh, Gabriela sees an loses her mallet. Gabriela's mallet is still down on the ground. Daniel takes a soft moment. Takes a moment to breathe. Big clapper into the corner. Surprising move by him. Chases his own rebound around the court as it bounces around to the other side. And it looks like Jonah is giving him the what for in the corner. Here comes Manu to put the pressure on. Gabriela able to pick it up. Bring it around her end of the court here. Gabriela pushes it forward. Gabriela gets it swatted away. Marian comes out of goal to chase that down into the corner. Little drop pass to her teammate Daniel there. Big clapper right into the wheel. Jonah's there to block that lane. Manu picks up the loose change off the boards. Drop pass to Jonah. It gets behind him. Samuel comes up. And he's, still bred right into the 5-hole over the French fry. And we have some points on the board for Libres y Loques. Looks like Samuel came in for Marian in that break. And then Crucial Taunt answers with Rachel with a big clapper into the back of the net. Looked like an upper deck shot. So now we have a tie game, 14 and a half minutes to go. Samuel takes a big shot just wide of the net. Here comes Daniel to collect the change. Cross court to nobody. Samuel crosses over to pick that up, getting a lot of pressure from Tyler. Sorry, Jonah. Samuel once again picking that up. Drop pass to Daniel. To Samuel. Big cut. Too many bikes to get through to make that connect to the back of the net. Samuel once again at the top of the key. Finds Daniel on the drop pass. Daniel pushes it forward to Samuel. Yeah, through the 5-hole. Takes one as he hits the ground. That's going to put another point on the board for Libres y Loques. Looks like Crucial Taunt might take a moment to take a breather, maybe recollect themselves. They are down by 1 in this game. We have 13 and a half minutes and running. Manu looks to the ref. Looks like we are having a change. Marian came in for Gabriela. Oh, blocked by Samuel. Samuel's able to pick that up and couldn't get it around Jonah's bike. I'm sorry, Tyler's bike. Everyone's making making player changes faster than I can keep up. All right. It is back down at Libres' side of the court. Marian comes out of goal. Pushes it forward, tries to find Samuel. Samuel circles back around to collect that ball. Tyler putting on the forecheck. Whoa, bats it out of the air. Watch that high stick, the ref says. And then we have Daniel rolling out of goal. Get the ball out of the corner. Tyler is putting a lot of pressure on the deep forecheck. Daniel sends it back down to this end of the court. Samuel picks it up. A little pop and chop there, but unable to make it connected to the goal. And he gets it by Rachel for another point on the board for Libres y Loques. We have a 3-1 game. Just over 12 minutes to go. Once again, Mr. Du and myself, we thank you so much for watching the live stream. Thank you, Gabe Miranda, for running the video. All right. Looks like Rachel having a little trouble trying to lean into Samuel there. Samuel does not give her a break and lets her fall down into a dab. We also have Tyler on the ground for a dab. Sends it into the corner for Daniel to pick it up. Manu giving a lot of pressure on that forecheck. Open lane over here on Crucial Taunt's side of the court. Libres is not able to capitalize on that as Manu pushes Samuel out to the boards and keeps him out of scoring position. Marian looks to pick it up, but Manu putting too much pressure on there. Manu comes away with that ball. Well fought. Looking for the, oh, she is unable to reach for the drop pass. Samuel swoops in and capitalizes on that, but is unable to get the spin off the ball enough to put it in for the stale bread. Gets pushed into the board by Rachel. That may be a toppling call. All right, Mariana's going to carry the ball. I believe we have advantage for Libres. Marian dishes back to Daniel. And so because Libres y Loques has advantage, they are going to play 3 up. Looks like we are going to have the turnover happen right now. All right, so they will regain possession of the ball. Looks like Crucial Taunt has called for a timeout. All right, both teams are given the opportunity to have a little confab, recollect themselves, maybe talk about some strategy of how they're going to go into this final just under 11 minutes of the game. We do have a 3-1 lead for Libres y Loques over Crucial Taunt at the moment. coming back in after this break. Looks like the lineup for a crucial taunt is going to be Tyler, Jonah, and Manu. And over on Libres y Loques, it looks like maybe Gabriela is leaving the game, and we are going to have Marian, Daniel, and Samuel. All right, I think the end of our 2-minute timeout is coming nigh here. All right, Daniel is going to bring the ball up for Libres y Loques. Big ripper from half court, just wide. Manu chases Daniel up into the boards there. She's putting the pressure on, driving him way back to his end of the court. He sends it back down, comes off of Samuel's wheel. Jonah turns around on it. Can't find Manu behind him. Gonna get beat by Samuel there for the shot, but it is poked away by Tyler. Big rip by Tyler. Does not find the net. Picked up by Samuel off the boards. Finds Daniel for the drop pass. Daniel pushes it forward. He's going to take a shot. Oh, just wide of the back door and posts wide. Manu digging the ball out of the corner. Met by Daniel. Hard fought. Tyler back there to help her. All righty. Tyler swinging around, looking for a reset. Finds Jonah up the boards. Is a spicy board. Sends the ball up a little quicker than he anticipated. Looks like Samuel was able to clear that out. Daniel comes down here to dig it out of the corner. Manu beats him to the ball, pinches him off on the boards, and is able to come away with that loose change. She has an opportunity right now and passes up to her teammate Jonah. Unfortunately, he misses the pass. That was a good pass by Manu. All right, so Daniel's going to dig that out of the corner. Big rip off the boards, looking for a pass to Samuel. Didn't quite judge that bank shot correctly. Samuel did come up with it. A little mallet play, pesky mallet by Manu in there, keeping the ball out of scoring position, and it is cleared by Jonah. Manu goes chasing. Big one-timer on the net, but did not make connection with the back of that goal. Manu topples to the ground, takes Samuel with her. That may be a toppling call on her. Yeah, we're going to have advantage for Libres y Loques with a toppling call on Manu. I think she toppled right out of her shoes. Ooh, it is a blustery day up here in the scaffolding. Our things are kind of blowing about. All right, back at the action here. Big rip by Samuel. Manu there to collect the loose change. Tyler crosses court. He's got Samuel hot on his back. Able to slow it down, beat him to the ball. Drop pass to Tyler. Jonah, that was a little bit of a hot pass for that short distance. This is a quick court. Tyler able to pick it up. Runs out of court before he can get the ball settled enough to make a shot on net. Gabriela is there to pick it up off of the boards. Passes to Samuel. Back to Gabriela. Her shot is blocked by Manu's mallet. Then we have Jonah coming up. He digs it out of his back wheel. Passes to no one in particular. It's a race. Manu. Gabriela. Gabriela comes away with the ball. Oh, and Tyler is able to keep the ball out of the goal by rolling forward with it as it bounced about. And we have Samuel and Manu racing to the ball now. Samuel takes a hard turn, beats Manu around that turn. Oh, and Tyler was able to disrupt the play by getting his wheel in the way. That was a good play on his part. Manu sends the ball back down court. Gabriela is there to pick it up out of the corner. Getting some beef from Jonah there. Drop pass down to Samuel. Big rip by Marian, but misses the ball. Marian shoots into the corner. Manu there to kick it out. Jonah there to pick it up. Jonah crosses to Manu. Oh, poked away by Gabriela. Manu is able to recover, bring it back around. Back of the board, a lot of pressure by Gabriela. Manu pushes it forward, gets it clear. All right, looks like, oh, Gabriela and Samuel fighting each other for that ball. Passes over to Marian. Marian takes a big rip. Can't get it past Manu's bike. Marian pushing the ball forward back into her own net area here. Clearing the ball. Manu not relenting. Gets beat behind the net. Big rip. Does not make a solid connection and rides into the corner to chase the ball. She regains possession. Marian just dominating ball possession of this play. Samuel now takes the ball behind the net. Marian's going to take a break after all of that. Sit in net while Gabriela collects the ball. Pushes it forward. Samuel's there. He pushes it forward to Gabriela. Gabriela hits the back wheel of Rachel's bike and is unable to make any play happen. Samuel backhand into the corner. Oh, and then Jonah jackknifes himself. Got a little ahead of himself on that play. Looks like Tyler's going to come in. Rachel's down. Oh, we have an open net over here, and Samuel's not able to capitalize. Marian comes in out of her saddle. Samuel chases it down to the end of the court. Trying to clear it past Rachel here, but Rachel is putting on quite the forecheck. Big rip and unable to find the net there. That ball is still spinning. Marian collects it. Big rip. Again, unable to make connection on the goal. All right, Samuel looks for the drop pass. It gets interrupted by Rachel. Rachel pushes it forward. Sends the pass, unfortunately, not to her own teammate, but Gabriela is there to pick it up. Manu gets that rebound. A lot of pressure from Gabriela. Manu and Gabriela battling it out. All right, Samuel comes away with that. That was hard fought by Gabriela. Good positioning on her part. Marian comes out of goal. Collects the ball. Manu's right there. Almost ninja balls herself, but regains her composure. Sends it back to Rachel. This could be a hell of a play. Just ran out of court in time to make that shot. Took a couple of unlucky hops to catch that pass. And it looks like Samuel has regained possession for Libres y Loques. Samuel sends it back to Gabriela. Gabriela looks to send it back, but Samuel's no longer there. Marian comes to cover the slack. And Rachel comes away after that battle with the ball. Passes it over to Manu. Manu is unable to get there in time. All right, Rachel comes away with it. It's a little bit of a wild play, back and forth, ticking and tacking. Looks like Samuel is able to collect that up, but we have a player down. Rachel's down, so we have one on goal here. And are we able to do it? Yes, we are! Through his own 5-hole and through Tyler's 5-hole for a point on the board for Libres y Loques. That is 4-1. Libres y Loques. We have less than 3 minutes on the clock. Looks like there may be a line change here going on for the teams. Taking a soft moment just to collect themselves and reconvene. Mr. Dew up here taking a break, but keeping me company in the commentary box. It is a long day up here standing on the scaffolding and nerding out on some bike polo, but I'll tell you, we do love watching this high level of gameplay, and it's really cool to see all these teams that we never get to see. We are very glad to bring these teams to you as well. I appreciate everyone who is watching on the live stream. Just see in the chat that Gabs and Mariana are incredible, and I would absolutely agree. I stand here in the commentary box just absolutely blown away by their gameplay. All right, we are back. And it looks like Daniel's going to chase that one into the corner and collect it for his team. Samuel on the drop pass to receive. Drops it to Daniel. Daniel takes a big whiff on the ball. Unfortunately, knocked away by Tyler. Tyler's going to bring it up on a breakaway. Cannot get it past Gabriela. That was good goalie positioning right there. Samuel brings up the ball on the breakaway of his own, is not able to get past Rachel. Oh, and poked away by Daniel. Once again, Libres gains possession of the ball. And then take a shot on net. Oh, it's just posted. Rachel takes it away. Looks for the drop pass. And she, once again, looks for that pass off the boards, is unable to collect it. Takes a wild swing at it. Jonah off the boards to Rachel. Whew, that's a dangerous play when you let the ball roll into your own crease there. Rachel pushing it forward. Looking to get past Samuel there, is not going to do it. We might get a steering arm call there. Yeah, we're... Yeah, that looked a little bit like a steering arm call being called there on Samuel, reaching across Rachel's bars there. So Samuel's going to make a quick line change. Mariana's going to come in. So now over on Libres y Locas, we have Marian, Gabriela, and Daniel. And over here on Crucial Taunt, looks like the lineup is Manu, Tyler, and Jonah. We have 1:15 left in the game. It's 4-1 Libres y Locas over Crucial Taunt. Tyler, big ripper off of Gabriela's front wheel. Marian picks it up. Ooh, nice play by Marian. She pushes it forward and down. Beautiful pass. Oh, that was such a great play. Unfortunately, could not make connection on the net, only with Tyler's wheel. Manu in a tough fight against Marian, loses the ball to Marian. And we have Daniel there to pick up the loose change. He kicks it out and unfortunately cannot find a teammate to pass to, and Jonah's right back where everybody started, back into the corner with the ball, being poked away by Daniel. Oh, and I think it looks like Daniel just jackknifed himself there trying to get out of the corner. Marian up out of her saddle, looking to beat Manu. Manu is there to collect the ball. Manu settles the ball down, takes a big rip. Unfortunately, just shanks it wide into the corner. We have 5 seconds left. And it looks like this is going to go down as a victory for Libres y Loques, 4-1 over Crucial Taunt. Well played.
Great job, Jen. Thank you for taking over commentary for that entire game. You did an amazing, wonderful job. Up next, we got Troglodyte versus the Nothing. Another big game as Troglodyte is undefeated. 3-0-1. The Nothing coming into this game 2-1-1 after manhandling Fathom. So these are your, probably your two top teams of their group. We're coming down towards the end of the day, folks. We've got 6 games remaining in the group stage. And we will soon know just who will be in the top 16 and qualify for tomorrow's double elimination final bracket.
Are there any surprises for you?
I'm a little surprised Gravitas did not make it. They got knocked out due to a tiebreaker. They were paying close attention to the team with Addison on it. They needed to beat Lecheway by 5 goals in order to win the tiebreaker, and evidently Addison went off.
Yeah, they beat them by 6, I believe.
Yep, that sounds about right. So, disappointing for Gravitas. Fun watching them play. Would like to see them tomorrow. Other than that, I don't really know as of yet who is in or who is out. I will take a look at the sheet tomorrow once the NAH officials have filled it in and let us all know who is in, who is out, what the seeding is. It'd be very interesting. I do know that this game coming up will have an effect. The winner of this game will likely be the number 1 seed of this group. So another exciting one right here. Absolutely, between 2 top teams.
Well, we have 2 teams full of very old school polo players. Might be hearkening back to an era maybe when polo was a little more physical in this game.
Yeah, Guillotine is also in this group. And they are 3-1. They'll be coming up after the Troglodyte Nothing match. We've got some good games coming up, for sure. Some exciting stuff. And I'm really looking forward to the double elimination bracket. Just the fact that everything is really on the line and teams, you try a little harder when you know it's win or go home. Okay, Robbie Eccles, the big fella with the elbow pads. He's the Connect Polo with the knee pads or leggings on. I think they're knee pads. Yeah, they just look like very large knee pads. Okay, bibs over knee pads. Tom, I believe, is in the orange bike. That must be Gavin. I'll find out. Hey, Drew, is Tom in the orange bike? Hey, Tom. All right, just checking that you're Tom. Tom's on the orange frame.
Doing some fact checking up here in the commentary booth. We do the best we can to make sure we know everyone's name on the court. That doesn't always happen, so please forgive us if we mix folks up. All right. Looks like Jillian is getting an extra ball off of the court there. We are getting set up for this joust.
Looks like, once again, Arlen is going to start on the bench.
So we will have Jillian, Julian, and Brandon starting
and on that
for the
side,
Nothing.
Yep, on Troglodyte side, Robbie Eccles will start on the bench. So they're going to bring in the bruisers later.
Starting off all on the same side of the net, Troglodyte. That's some old school polo.
They do have a couple of lefties, so I'm assuming, well, obviously the righty's going to joust. One of the lefties will move into net.
I guess if you only have a team of lefties, you are SOL if the other team is full of righties.
I mean, maybe it's just a turnover. The righties get the ball to start the game. How would that be?
Right hand supremacy, I guess.
And right away, Brandon with the shot. Rebound came back to Julian. He kind of fanned on the shot, but Troglodyte with the ball. There's Alex. Blocked in front. Brandon to Julian. Nice pass. Julian. Poked away by Alex. Trying to complete the steal, and he does. Gavin.
Deflected by Brandon. Having a hard time getting past this nothing forecheck.
Their forecheck sure isn't nothing.
Oh, it is something.
Big shot wide, but once again, big rebound comes right back to Gavin. Backhand shot just wide by Alex. And it found a home. Once again, like I was telling you about the rebound, folks. It came off hard, hit the goalie's wheel, and into the net.
Yeah.
That's the danger.
Yeah, that never feels good. That never feels good when you are the goaltender in that situation.
Yep. You've got to always be on your toes when the shot comes, even if it's wide. 1-0 Troglodyte, undefeated on the weekend, 3-0-1. And now they've taken a 1-0 lead within the first 90 seconds against the nothing.
Looks
Julian?
like Alexander Cato is going to join us up here in the commentary booth. You want to throw your voice up on the stream? I will take a break then.
Brandon, seatbelt shot, rebound.
What up, people? Cato here in Minneapolis.
Alex, of course, from Connect Bike Polo.
Who scored the first one?
I believe it was Gavin. Missed the shot, but the rebound came right off and bounced off of Jillian's wheel and in, which is kind of crazy. Alex hopping around. Backhand shot.
Nice one.
Off the front wheel, saved by Tom.
And nothing just came off a nice win against Fathom, so you know they're feeling pretty good.
They had the Fathom discombobulated. Yeah. I think partly because of the mechanical
of
Andrew. Yeah, that was unfortunate.
He had a double mechanical.
But they could never kind of gather themselves after that.
Yeah.
Here's Gavin.
He was out for like over half the game with that.
Indeed.
Oh, what a shot.
Gavin with the little mallet fake with the shot.
Gavin's on the side saying they can't
hang
with us.
Now he is talking the shit.
They can't hang with
us.
They
cannot hang with us, he says. I love the confidence.
Ooh.
It is 2-0. Momentum is a thing. Confidence is a thing.
And Troglodyte has not lost.
3-0-1 so far.
3-0. Oh, they have a tie.
Yep, and a 2-goal lead now on the nothing, a team that handled the Fathoms a few minutes ago. Jillian shot. Alex with the block. Rebound to Brandon. Brandon midcourt. Circling.
Oh, Jillian sneaking up. Looking for a look.
Fakes the shot. Goes left. Shoots from the right.
Almost found a hole.
Rebound back to himself. Pushes it. Center. Nobody there. We got some shoulder contact. Nice and clean.
That was a beautiful chase.
Big hustle between Tom and Brandon.
Tom and Brandon are also both like extremely fast. Apparently Tom's a really good downhill mountain biker. And so seeing those two go bar to bar is pretty cool.
Nice little 180 pirouette there and the backhand shot. Great play by Gavin.
Wow.
Showing his skill there.
Gavin was looking for another goal. It's a nice play by him. Arlen. Oh, wide.
They can't hang with us.
I love it. With us. Hey, they said it, not us. We're just repeating. I think that nothing can definitely hang with Troglodyte.
I mean, I think that could be a quote coming up close to you want to play like that?
Yeah.
They can't hang with us.
Do you think the mic down there got Gavin saying that?
I sure hope so.
Yeah.
I would assume so. He said it right near the mic.
It was around the 3 minutes into the game mark, so.
To go back, I'll have to do a little breakdown on that.
Oh, eating up. Arlen there.
Arlen control. Jillian, great pass. What a grab from behind.
Oh.
The pass was a little bit behind, and Jillian still grabbed it. Big rip, wheel save, Brandon.
Wow.
Out of net, slapped away by Tom. Nothing, still recovers.
Troglodyte is definitely controlling the momentum of this game. Like, pretty decisively.
Yeah, 5 minutes in, it is all Troglodyte. 2-0. Brandon to Arlen. Arlen left side. Goes for the shot. Nothing cooking.
Uh-oh. Troglodyte on a breakaway.
That
2-1.
defense from Tom. To Robbie Eccles. Shot into the corner.
Definitely wasn't lacking power. Wow. Another look. Another opportunity.
Woo! Woo! This one just wide right.
Yeah.
That huge rebound. Big shots that miss are not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. They're just taking really strong shots and then just getting the rebounds.
Mm-hmm. It's been happening all weekend. Robbie fakes right, goes left, poked away by Brandon.
That was a great play by Brandon.
Pirouette, avoids the defense. Big shot blocked.
Eating up.
Alex on the rebound.
Troglodyte's defense has been really good. They're always kind of, both of their defenders are kind of on the ball, wherever the ball is. But they're not getting beat either. Oh, that
shot made it to the goalie. Blocked,
Arlen with
saved
that?
on the rear wheel. That was Arlen with the backhand.
Wide right.
Alex shot wide. Doesn't matter. Rebound comes right back to Troglodyte.
Yeah. Their offensive rebounds are pretty decisive.
Every team that's taken big shots have been getting a lot of offensive rebounds. The big shot misses are not resulting in turnovers.
That's interesting.
Yeah. It's the short court and the lively boards.
Yeah. Robbie. Oh, Jillian rolls.
Jillian's got to come out. Perfect. Yep.
Great roll.
Tom.
But still, Troglodyte with the ball for, the majority of these,
the big
7
bruiser,
minutes?
Robbie Eccles himself.
Another fast break.
One to beat, takes the shot, blocked. Good.
This one,
good position by Jill.
Actually rebounds. Nice feed.
Not quite enough on that slat pass. Tom's able to get back. Sends it all the way across to Robbie. Smart play, just keep possession. Robbie almost turned the corner. Instead, Brandon reaches out and just slaps it home.
So now we have a 2-1 game.
Indeed, that changes things. Yeah,
it does. Because when Gavin scored that second goal, it was saying his little chance. The momentum was definitely on their side.
Indeed. But that one little mistake by Robbie and the fact that they didn't have anyone in goal allowed Brandon to reach in and just poke it right to the net.
And even just like team dynamic makeups, like Troglodyte is pretty newer in bike polo. Like Alex and Gavin are pretty newer. How long have Alex and Gavin been playing for? 5 years or so? I don't think Alex and Gavin have been playing longer than 5 years. And Tom is year 2. Robbie Eccles is an OG.
Robbie Eccles is an OG. Gavin been playing for 10 years now. Alex for 9. You're right. Tom is he's not playing like a rookie. And it's only his second year. That's crazy.
I think he was like a professional downhill mountain biker or something.
Oh,
so,
really?
Like, he's like a very experienced cyclist.
That is somebody who can handle their bike for sure.
And then you look at the nothing, Arlen.
Arlen's OG. He's been playing since 08.
And Julian, 08.
Julian since 07 even.
Yeah. And Brandon, how long?
Brandon, I do not know. He did not fill out the questionnaire.
Probably 2012 or so.
Sure. I mean, I know he's been around for a minute.
What year did you start playing polo? Wow.
Second Sunday of June, 2013.
At 4 p.m.?
He knows the exact date and time and location. Probably knows what the weather was like.
Said 7 p.m.
Hung over at 7 p.m. Yeah. Dear Lord, you start drinking at 9 in the morning? My goodness, Brandon, what a character.
Oh, funny guy. What year did he say again? 2013?
I don't know. I'm just stuck on second Sunday in June, 7 p.m. is what got me. It's been a minute. 17? 2017? Yeah. Okay.
No. I think he said, I don't know.
Who knows?
But I would say that the nothing has the deeper experience just in terms of years
stick
played.
Save Arlen. Quick reflexes there because that shot came kind of without warning. It was a quick trigger on the Gavin's shot there.
I'm kind of curious to see what – that was a little deep of a pass. I'm curious to see what nothing does kind of in the second half of the game.
Yeah,
if they're able to kind of recalibrate.
Yeah, 2-0 deficit is nothing with the amount of time they had left. They've already cut it in half, so it's a whole new game.
But still, in part one, Troglodyte was carrying the momentum and the ball.
That goal, though, by Brandon really changed things.
Yeah, it did.
And we've got 12 minutes left. 2-1's our score, of course.
Julian has not been in this whole game yet, so that'll be interesting to see when he comes in and just, who comes out, what that kind of momentum looks like.
Indeed. Brandon
With
picks
a lot
up the
of
loose
space.
change. Alex giving him some space there. Julian kind of missed the pass, and Robbie ends up with it. Forward to Alex. A little too much. Arlen's going to get there. Alex is going to have to try to forecheck to get the ball back.
Oh, he gets it, and Arlen dabs, and a clean play.
Yep, no call, no
switch
slash.
for Julian. Smart
Julian's
switch.
in. When you go down right next to the door.
Just switch.
Good switch.
Troglodyte with a lot of time with the ball, a lot of space, kind of a full reset for the team.
Julian's hanging back by the crease to play D. Now he switches with Brandon.
Uh-oh.
A little scoop-de-doo by Gavin. Tries to turn the corner. Brandon's there. He's going to go all the way around. Still nothing. Good defense by Brandon. Julian on now.
Brandon with the takeaway.
And he's lost it, has Gavin to Brandon.
Yeah. I think Gavin held on to that ball a little too long. Didn't have a really good option.
Yep. Great defense there by the nothing.
Oh.
I think he faked that pass. That was a good
Really?
fake.
I was faked out by the pass.
Fanned on that shot to Julian. The other way comes Robbie Eccles.
Oh.
He's got to look.
Brandon almost had a touch on it.
Oh.
Wow.
Julian dabs. Julian with a great save. Really a good opportunity there. Robbie almost put it in the net.
Yeah. Great save by Julian.
Brandon. Oh, no. He's turned it over, but there was an advantage. Bike infraction, whale tail.
So 2-1, 10 minutes left. Great game, a lot of time.
Just under halfway.
And on Court B, which we're not watching, is Big Cat and Mosquito 0-0 with about 14 minutes left. So good polo going on both courts.
Love to see it. I just hate the fact that we have to miss some of it on the other court.
Yeah.
But I know somebody is recording it and putting those games out there. So that is
nice.
out there. Brandon. Shot.
Whoa.
Hey-oh.
Home run.
Busted out the 3-iron on that
park.
one.
Brandon hit that across the street.
Yep. That's like 50 yards away. All right, we've got a new ball. Robbie's going to smack it around, make sure it's crisp enough to his liking. 9:09 and counting remaining. 2-1 lead for Troglodyte. They still got I wouldn't say they're well in command of this game anymore. Like they felt like it started that way. And now there's a turnover. Brandon, shot wide left, gathers his own rebound. In the corner.
Oh,
Great
Gavin with a nice pick.
Great stick by Gavin to steal
See
that.
what he does if he uses his
Fakes
teammate.
left, faked right and went left. Now he's put it in the net.
What a weird shot.
And a shrug.
It was the weirdest shot. It was almost like he like flipped his mallet around and kind of pushed it in, but it was a shot. It was a goal.
Yeah, and the shrug Selly on the way back up court.
So that puts them up 3-1.
3-1, a little over 8 remaining. Still anybody's game. Plenty of time. 2 goals is nothing with 8 minutes left. Especially for a team with players as skillful as the nothing.
Yeah. Oh, Eccles with it.
Robbie, midcourt, big
rip.
shot.
Ooh.
Wide right, big rebound right out in front, but Brandon's there. Brandon to Julian. One-timer.
Wow.
Good
Nice
stick.
feed.
Yep. Right. Robbie blocked it in front with his stick. It looked like it was on target. To the lefty, Gavin. Ooh, tried to
nice
find
touch
Robbie
by
cross court,
Julian.
turned it over. Big shot, Brandon. Wide left, rebound. Picked up by Julian. Loses the handle on it, but Brandon's there for the shot. Off the goalie. Save on the rear wheel.
Was it a rear wheel like a raclette? Like he did a rear wheel.
Did he go? Did he really?
I don't know what it hit, but great
I don't
save
think he
by
dropped
Gavin.
the French fry, but That's what I'm calling the raclette, by the way.
What do you call it?
Dropping the French fry.
Oh, Gavin almost with another goal.
Bruce gave me that one. I like it.
French fry.
I mean, raclette's great and all, but that's Euro.
Yeah, dropping the
This is
French
North
fry.
America.
Robbie with the ball.
Robbie. 2-0 players on the far end of the court. Gavin. Drop. Robbie. Alone in front of the net now.
Oh.
What a look. Self-pass but through his own 5-hole for the forehand shot. That's a great move.
That's a really good look.
That move needs a name. If somebody has named it, please let me know.
It has a name. I just don't know.
The 5-hole self-pass to the forehand shot.
Yeah. Oh, they got an advantage.
We got an advantage. Troglodyte can pull the goalie safely. Alex pestered. There's a controlling touch. Nope. No whistle. Not control. It was a good hit, but it wasn't a control. There it is.
I'm glad they've clarified that rule to be a controlling touch rather than just a touch.
Correct. I agree.
It used to be if you could just touch the ball, it would dead it. But
you have to possess. You really do.
You
yeah.
do, and I agree with that.
Yeah.
Like it also, I think, also eliminates the player trying to kill the penalty from taking a really erratic swing at the ball, doing something unsafe. It's just like, no, you have to possess the ball.
Whatever happened there caused a mechanical for Alex.
This. Something wrong.
This was touching metal and making a crackling sound.
Oh, yikes. So we got 5 minutes left, y'all. Troglodyte.
Some chatter with the ref. Brandon's a little upset that the ref was making a call after the player complained. And I know that happens a lot, but I think sometimes the ref needs a moment to kind of think about it, process
yeah,
maybe deliberate with the ref next to them.
Yeah.
Yep. Arland also a bad boy, says Brandon. So, is it a power play? It does not look like. Well, I am mistaken. Brandon heads off into what is affectionately known as the sin bin.
Yeah, wow. So now it's going to be
5:40 remaining. 3-1 lead and a power play.
Yeah.
For 45 seconds.
Yikes.
So there still will be 5, minutes remaining after the power play, assuming they don't score. Plenty of time. They really need to prevent the goal. Nice block by Arlen after the shot. Gavin. Oh, a little pirouette. Gets in front of the net and the shot. Wheel save. Followed up just wide. Arlen just going to clear it. Try to waste a few seconds. Robbie. Midcourt.
Robbie's last play was pretty tight.
Drops it to Gavin. A little too low for the shot, but he circles around. All alone in front of the net. Puts it in the 5-hole, and you can put it on the board. 4-1, Troglodyte.
Dang.
They are really feeling their oats right now.
Gavin had a really nice move to pull Arlen behind the goal.
Indeed, yeah.
And then came back around and just one-on-one with the goalie.
The quick pivots that he can do to shake a defender. Wow.
And being a lefty, too, he's really mobile, and it's really hard to – he's sneaky. He's a really crafty player, a really good ball handler.
Yeah, I've never seen him play. He's impressive.
Yeah. I've seen him play a few times, and I've always been impressed with him. Nothing too fancy, but very effective.
And now a steal from Robbie. I'm sorry, if that was Gavin.
Oh, Julian against Gavin.
We've got a whistle.
Arlen.
He saw a T-bone. So a penalty on Troglodyte.
Wow.
On Gavin. One more, and that would put him in the box.
Troglodytes are really dominant in this game.
4-1 with 4 minutes left. And the one goal for nothing wasn't really a set play at all. It was just a kind of a mistake on Troglodyte's part.
Yeah.
And Brandon was able to get a fortunate smash on the ball. So, yeah, you're right. They really have been kind of controlling it.
Yeah.
Would I say they can't hang with us? I don't know.
Yeah.
Troglodyte would, and I really love that that confidence they have.
Yeah, and it's carried through the game. When they got the game to 2-1, we kind of wondered if it was going to change, but
they're
really
getting
hasn't.
more confident. They're doing some cocky celebrations after they score.
They're going to be going into Sunday feeling very good.
Yeah,
as they should.
They
played really well.
Yeah, they win this game. They could come out of this as the number 1 seed of their group.
Yeah,
and that's huge.
Yeah, it is. With them and Fathoms and the Nothing in the same group, that's definitely something you can be happy about.
I mean, if you coming out of your group as number 1 seed, you don't have to face the other number 1 seeds until you get deep into the winner's bracket.
Yeah, you got at least a couple games.
Ooh, fans on that one, does Robbie.
Still has the ball, though.
And that is the countdown for the penalty.
Really take advantage of the penalty.
The way they played that penalty, I did not even realize Gavin was in the box.
I didn't either.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I didn't either. I had no idea.
Wow.
Yeah, very dominant play.
Really. That tells the story of this game. The fact that Gavin was in the box and we as the announcers did not even realize it.
Yeah, I thought
and
it was 3v3.
All alone with the breakaway. Stale bread. Put it in the bowl.
How many goals does Gavin have? Does he have 4?
And he she's
the
sword. I love that Selly. The Selly's getting more and more cocky every time they score.
She's the sword.
That might be a Hattie.
I think it's more.
Does he have all 4 or 5? It's 5 now.
I think he has 4 goals.
My word.
I think so.
Wow. They cannot hang with us.
Well, he got 1 called back, remember? It was a shuffle. But I still think he has 4 goals.
Okay. I mean, they have 5 on the board. And
I'm
I don't
pretty sure
know
he
if
has
Robbie
4.
or Alex. Or they're 4. Here's Alex.
Uh-oh.
Good look. Stick save. Out of bounds. Ball back to Troglodyte. 1:36 remaining. Wow. I am enjoying their cockiness. I don't think it's like mean-spirited at all. I just think they're really, really feeling their oats, playing with a hell of confidence. Wow. What a showing.
I'm pretty sure their first NAs was the one they did in Mexico.
Yeah, what year was that?
Last year.
That was last year,
maybe,
okay.
I mean,
at San Luis?
Maybe they've been at other NAs. I don't remember seeing them in – what was the one the Mosquito won? The one before? Was that 2019? Because I feel like they kind of started coming into the scene post-COVID, like really kind of having success.
Mosquitoes won 2 or 3.
2 in a row.
2 in a row. Well, they won 3 overall, though.
No.
It is just 2 in a row. Okay.
Just 2. Because they won 2019 in Cascadia, and then it was the long break for COVID, and then they won in San Luis Potosi.
Okay.
And so, yeah, this is a really great performance by Troglodyte, and it might
Robbie
be a 6
Board.
goal. Oh, my God.
The stale bread.
6-1.
I mistakenly said Robbie Boards instead of Robbie Eccles.
Yeah, he's like.
I don't mean to offend Robbie Eccles like that, but what a great shot. The layup of bike polo.
Wow.
The stale bread. 6-1. Wow.
Yeah.
Against a team that handled Fathom.
Yeah.
You know, with
and
two multiple North American champs on that team.
Exactly.
Obviously, we talked about how they were discombobulated because of the bike mechanical to Andrew, but still, impressive right now what Troglodyte is doing.
Very impressive performance.
Block, stick, shot wide. They haven't even had many shots on net.
Mm-mm.
They really haven't.
20 seconds left.
Yeah, Gavin resets all the way behind his own net. Oh, he tried to throw it up to Robbie. He lost it.
Just wants to get another goal and just to
anything they can do to the differential.
Oh,
yeah.
What a rip by
that was a good shot on target, but blocked in front by the defender. Didn't make it to net.
Yeah, that's gonna be the game.
Yeah, that's a shot off net, even if it was on target. And are we counting it? Wow. Are we counting it? Put it on the board for Robbie Eccles.
Robbie did he have a hat trick too?
Oh, no, we're waving that one off. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
The
I don't
crowd
know.
boos.
I feel like that was between 0 and 1 second. Yeah.
Do you have to shoot before the time expires, or do you have to
No,
score?
the ball has to be in before the time expires.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Entire ball has to cross. What's up, baby Kev? Absolutely. All right, so there you have it, folks. Troglodyte says they can't hang with us, and they back up their words there.
did.
Wow, impressive.
They called that at the 3 minutes into the game. Woo. Oh, this is going to be a good one.
So let me check my sheet here. That puts Troglodyte at 4-0-1 going into their final game.
Wow. Is the nothing
The nothing? They've been doing good, but they're now 2-2-1.
So they need to win their next game to get in, right?
To guarantee it, yeah. We'll see what happens, but yeah, they're going to need another win. You don't want to rely on
Other people.
Yeah, you don't want to rely on pie breakers for sure.
Yeah,
So up next, we got Guillotine and Fathom.
You kind of want to get 3. Yo, Brucey.
All right, Guillotine 3-1, Fathom 2-1-1. So Fathom's in that spot where Fathoms really need to win. I'm going to pass the mic to Baby Kev. Kato and Kev on the call. I'm doing like this. There's no sound, and you put these over your ears. You can't really hear anything. So makes sense. Don't cover your ears.
Hi, it's Kev. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah, dude, do your thing. Dang, shout out these sponsors. Holy smokes.
How you doing, Kevin?
Doing good, Kato. How about you?
I'm good. Kind of
Yeah.
bummed didn't make it to tomorrow, but
Oh, man, same way.
we were a couple goals away from differential. So.
Dude, isn't it always? It's all about,
Yeah,
just a
it's
couple
close.
goals, right?
Mm-hmm. Did you see that last game?
Phew, man.
Yeah.
Tough.
Tough game.
Tough, especially as as a West Coast kid, oh man, these folks, they're my inspirations.
Polo heroes.
Yeah, my
Polo heroes
for
got
sure.
got whooped on.
But same way this time, Fathoms, all my heroes, man.
Yeah.
If it weren't for Bruce, I wouldn't be playing bike polo.
Really? Oh, because you worked at Chrome with him, right?
Yeah, he was my first manager.
He's like a little mentor.
Absolutely, yeah. He was the first real person that I felt
First
like
real
I met,
adult.
Yeah. And,
Yeah,
just
Bruce
someone
is a
who was
real one.
calling things as they were.
Yeah, Bruce
he
keeps it
saw it.
real. Bruce keeps it
He
real.
keeps it real, yeah.
Yeah, this will be a good one. Guillotine had a good game yesterday. They beat nothing 4-1, so that was pretty. I didn't see that game, but I heard about it.
I mean, seriously, yeah, Guillotine, tough guys, tough people.
Absolutely.
Plus, the three of them, they know each other. Plus Tina.
All right, on court A, Guillotine versus Fathoms. Guillotine versus Fathoms on court A. On deck on court A is the Nothing versus Easy Spice. On deck court A, the Nothing.
And we got the mosquito game over there too.
In the hole.
Nice.
close one.
Some Cascadia action up there.
Yeah.
Big Cat, real cool.
Oh, what a save over there by Joey.
Big Cat, they've been playing together all year.
Even last year.
Exclusive.
Last year too, they were playing together a lot.
That's right, yeah.
Wrapping up their game. 2 minutes left if you want to go take a gander. But on deck, we got the Promise and Beehive Bays at Court Bay. And then in the hole on Court B is Deseret Storm Gummy Bears.
Oh. Now this game will get started in a couple minutes. Hopefully I don't break this table. Yo, so me and Baby Kev are mic'd up. Kato, Minneapolis. Baby Kev from SF.
Correct.
Do you introduce yourself as Baby Kev?
Yeah. No, I usually introduce myself as Kevin, but
everyone calls you Baby Kev, right?
yeah, that was Bruce. Like
Bruce.
that's what he would call me back in work when I was like 16 years old. Like
You were there. Were you a legal worker at 16?
I had to get a work permit from my school. I had to like get good grades and stuff in order to keep going to work with Bruce. And
Wow. That's
yeah.
awesome.
I remember he took me to polo after work one time. I thought it was so dumb. I was like, this is the stupidest shit ever.
How old were you? Like 17?
Yeah. It only took me like 4 more years to
Come to the light.
correct. Yes.
Yeah.
To come
You
around.
weren't ready.
No. But it's the way it goes. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah.
We got them lining up now.
This game's going to be good. So we got Joe Ristum, originally from Mankato Bike Polo, now in SF. We got Mark Asletine, Vancouver Bike Polo, and Andrew Whalen, now back in SF Bike Polo.
Yep.
And then we got Tina, Salt Lake City, Olson, Boston, Nick Lagos, Boston. Nick for the joust versus Joe. Joey gets it. Or Joe Ristum. He doesn't go by Joey.
Man, that court is just too short.
It's a very short court. Tina to Nick. Nick loses it on the boards to Andrew, who has it, possesses with maybe a nice little controlling touch to himself. Nick creeping. Andrew back on his bike now. Andrew had a double mechanical in his last game and played like 8 minutes of a 20-minute game.
On not his bike.
Yeah. Oh, nice rip by
lip.
Joe.
Nice Joe versus Tina. Switching out. Nice.
Oh, wide right. Pretty quiet game, chill game so far. Each sides have had a good possession.
Great speed.
Yeah, nice reset by
Good
Andrew.
reset.
Joe with the rip. Oh,
Nice.
Tina gets a mallet
Great
on
mallet
that.
there.
Really good mallet. I'm surprised she got that touch on that like she did, but
Sometimes
good
you
for
just
her.
gotta put it out there.
Yeah, no, seriously. Sometimes I just throw my mallet in that space and like
That's all you can do.
maybe like I don't know, 10% of the time it hits the
Yeah.
ball. Uh-oh. Oh,
Great
good
keep.
choice by Nick. Nice pass, too.
Nice. Olsen pushing.
Oh, yeah, Olsen's always pushing.
Nice. Andrew doing his thing, bringing it up. Takes.
Oh.
Bit
Couldn't
of a
get the
look.
angle on Nick he wanted.
Nice.
Oh, Joey.
Nice.
Oh.
Joe sending it out. Andrew's just a little fur.
Yeah, Fathoms is controlling the ball a little more, getting a little more time with their touches.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can't stop him from doing the rips, though.
That was almost in the goal. It was a good height. It was just a little far left.
Pressure's coming off a bit. Coming back on.
Oh.
Great take by Joe.
Yeah, great take for sure.
Takes the rip.
Oh.
Ooh, another good stick. Joe's on it.
Olsen with the reset. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Errant pass.
Good
Yeah,
turnover.
I feel like Fathom's pressure kind of seems like it's getting to Guillotine a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see how the game progresses, but Fathoms is controlling the ball, I think, a lot more effectively. Whoa.
Nice. Classic Mark.
Pass? That was a shot pass.
I mean, yeah, Joe got to be one of the strongest forecheckers.
Yeah, Joe got legs. Oh. Same situation, Andrew against Nick Lagos, and Andrew can't get the shot off that he wants.
And Lagos just taking up the right space.
Oh.
Ooh.
Clean.
Oh.
That's a topple on
That's-
Tina.
Oh, they're calling
Really?
advantage on with guillotine. And the
Whoa.
bikes are all tangled up.
So an advantage on Guillotine. It looked to me like Tina toppled Joe,
That's what I saw too. Yeah.
but you know we're not the refs.
Right.
We'll say some comments, but we'll like leave it up to them. But even Joey was pretty confused. Joe, I keep calling him Joey.
Joey.
Joe was
Oh. Man,
Yeah.
this is a rough situation here. Not the
Big feed to Mark. Andrew with it. Whiff
Andrew
shot.
still got it.
Oh, fakes him.
Man.
Whoa,
Let it
ding.
open up.
That went way out of the court.
Isn't that funny? You know, like Andrew keeps the ball for another 3 seconds, and the whole defense
Yeah.
starts just switching up. Like,
Yeah, exactly. That was a
suddenly
smart.
he's got a lane.
Yeah, that was a really smart play by him to just hold the ball. You know, he's getting a lot of good kind of opportunities. I think it's just a matter of time before he converts. But 0-0. We've got 15 minutes left in the game.
Well, you know, just knowing how Bruce and Andrew operate, like, I think when they're in the weeds and the cuts, that's when they really activate.
Oh, topple. Yeah. Nick toppled Andrew.
Yep. Off ball.
So that's Fathom's ball. Yeah, if they didn't call that, I would have been like, wow, that's
Maybe not the right authorities on this game.
and like you were saying, I'm sure Bruce is gonna get in at some point. That'll be interesting to see. Mark with the ball up, playing with the red airmail shaft.
That's Mark's first carbon.
Wow. Seems like he's liking it. Ristom with the ball to Mark.
Nice,
Mark
nice.
to
Oh, Mark
himself.
still
Oh,
got it.
almost finishes it.
Almost all 3 mallets from
Nick
guillotine on
has
that
some
ball.
time. Oh, a nice pass to Tina. Tina collects on the wall.
Okay. Moving it around.
Passes it back to Mark.
Still moving it around.
Joe with the ball.
It's going to be Fathom's ball
Oh,
now. Oh, maybe
not the
not.
pass he wanted.
Oh.
Oh, Mark
Wow.
in the right place. Oh, Tina with the touch.
Tina almost did that drop pass for Andrew.
Yeah, no. Mark's coming up. 3 up now. Fathoms is all up.
Great patience.
Feeds it to Joe. Joe to Andrew.
Love it.
Andrew with the
Love
look.
it. Split 'em up.
Oh, clean look this time. No air on it. Stayed on the ground
Andrew going to fully reset that.
against Tina. Controlling it. Oh,
Split it up.
oh.
Almost a shot on net.
Yeah, it's kind of shot pass, and kind of whatever happens, happens. Nick, nice pass to Tina. Tina with the backhand, but wide.
Just wide. Back into Tina's hands. No longer.
Andrew controlling it.
Nice. Great protect by Andrew.
Tina's forechecking pretty hard. Oh. Andrew gets past her. Uh-oh, but Tina's, oh, that's a hook.
Maybe play the ball.
Yeah, ooh, I don't like that.
Oh,
And
Joe
Joe
just
dabs. Andrew gets past Nick. Oh, Olsen with the rollout to help disrupt that opportunity. Bruce is trying to get in the game. He's pulling at the gate.
Yeah.
Chopping at the bit. Free Bryce.
Looking at you soon.
Free Bryce.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Joe with the takeaway. Almost had a backhand look, but couldn't get it. Tina was disrupting. And now we got Mark bringing it up. Mark's resetting it behind the goal.
Love it. Great conservative game.
Very conservative by
Reset
Mark.
it again, Mark. Nice.
Pass to
Good
Andrew.
movement, good catch. Ooh, classic Andrew.
Oh, wow, what an angle. That was a great angle he got.
Somehow Joe and Bruce switched off.
Oh.
Nice.
Was that looked like a little bit of a hook on Bruce. I wonder if it was an incidental.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because Bruce doesn't hook.
No, yo, come on.
He's like the poster child for anti-hooking.
For real. Mr. Play the ball, dude.
Yeah. Mr. Play the ball. We got Tina with Nick. And Guillotine has not had a sub yet the whole game, and we're like halfway through it.
Yeah, that's right.
So we got David Silverstein kind of waiting to get in. Bruce is now in for Joe. So we got
Hello.
Andrew. Ooh, takeaway. Feeds
Nice.
it to
could be
Mar.
that feed.
Oh.
I saw that too, man. I think that.
Yeah, that would have been the
move.
play. Uh-oh.
Good pressure. Oh, we're.
Andrew with the ball controlling, taking his time surveying the scene.
Jeez.
Oh.
Halfway through the game, we're still zeros.
Also with his chain dangling.
You know his wifey don't like that chain.
I know, he told me about that. It was very interesting. Bruce with that shot.
Whoa.
Oh, great take. But yeah, I did hear that Olsen's partner, if you're watching the live stream right now,
he does not look like a thug.
Yeah.
He looks like a stand-up individual of society.
He's rocking his chain.
Oh, sending it
Andrew
back
with the
right
errant
into
pass,
Olsen, but Bruce is there.
Uh-oh.
Let's go, Bruce.
Oh.
Wow, great rip.
Great rip by Bruce. Wide
And
right.
Fathom still got possession.
It's still a 0-0 game.
Nice.
Andrew controlling, surveying.
Pressure's
looking.
chilling.
Wow.
Oh, jeez.
They've had so many shots on goal.
Seriously.
And I don't know if yeah, is that what happened? A whole new crank set? Wow. Well, at least his bike's in operation now.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because, Andrew keeps his gear simple. He's been running the same stuff for like the last 20 years.
Mechanical brake.
Seriously.
I don't know anyone that still has a BB7 mechanical brake. It's crazy.
Bob Delgado.
Okay, that's two people
Another
in
OG.
all of bike polo world.
It's funny watching Andrew build his bike at the beginning of the tournament. All he
With
does
his
is put the
gloves.
cable right in the thing, and he's
Boom.
ready to go.
And he has his worker gloves.
Oh, man.
Still zeros.
Tina just holding it down.
Oh, Bruce.
Bruce.
Nick with a great opportunity. Oh,
Ooh,
can't finish
close
it.
one.
Great pull-up by Nick, though. Great sprint.
Two of them converging on him.
Just couldn't get the touch he needed. And now we got Fathoms running, 2-on-1.
Ooh,
Oh.
maybe excessive teamwork there.
Yeah. Mark was in a different position than Bruce was.
And I think Bruce had the lane. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, the goaltending by Guillotine in this game has been pretty impressive.
Like, strong.
Bruce with the head juke.
Doing this thing.
Backhand. Oh. I don't know if Olsen knew where that ball was,
I mean,
but he stopped it.
Bruce kept it simple, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
0-0.
Oh, that's topple.
Bruce with
Calling advantage for Fathoms.
there
Oh,
we
and
go.
it's in.
Fathoms is able to capitalize on the discombobulation. Yeah.
They're bringing in David now.
Silverstein's coming in
Switching
and they're
sides?
switching courts. Okay. So Fathoms is up 1-0, 8 minutes left.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, a lot of time. Yeah, and I'm surprised as well. Jen was behind us and saying how surprised she was with the score, 1-0.
Right.
Very low-scoring game.
Yeah.
And also, Guillotine hasn't really had that many looks on the goal.
Yeah, I feel like they've mainly been, holding off. They bring it up the court, but
Yeah, not a lot
not
of
exactly, yeah.
But a lot of stops in goal. They've had a lot of goalie blocks and things like that.
Seriously.
I mean, Fathoms has probably had 5 to 10 shots on goal already.
Absolutely, yeah. Lots of looks. But if Guillotine keeps up the defense, they could really build something out of that.
Yeah, definitely. So now we got a different lineup. We got David in, Olsen in.
And it looks like Nick.
I think Nick, yeah. Tina's taking her break. Tina had so many really clutch goal saves, so I wonder what this is going to look like.
That's a good thought, yeah.
But Olsen's probably going to play more goal, and Olsen's a really strong goalkeeper. So
that's a really good point. Like on Guillotine now, we got like 3 very strong, aggressive individuals.
Mm-hmm. Not a good pass.
No. Intercepted.
Oh.
Andrew could have got closer.
David just kind of gave it to Andrew. David carrying it up. David's also this is probably his first NAs.
I think so.
David started playing like 3 years ago.
Yeah. Yo, David and I, we went to the same polo camp together.
Oh, that's cute.
Man,
polo
he was
alum. What class of what year?
22.
Wow. So polo alum 22. I guess the proof's in the pudding. Go to polo camp and then you'll be in NAs. A year or 2 later balling.
Seriously.
Short circuit the years of pain and suffering.
Polo boot camp.
Polo boot camp. David.
Wow, Dave with the rip. No connect, though. Sending it back. Bruce to intercept that. Bruce is going to keep it safe.
Bruce with some options.
There you go. Great touch. And, oh. Nice. Great protect by Nick. Preemptive.
Olsen carrying the ball. Passes it to David.
Sending it back. Guillotine's going to still keep it.
To Olsen. Olsen's bringing it up. Bruce meets him at the half-court line.
Bruce right there.
Quiet game. Still only 1 goal scored. Olsen with the ball. With the knee pads. Oh, feeds it to Andrew.
Andrew reading.
Looking for a little bit of time. Resetting it.
Reining them back in.
Yeah, Andrew does that. He's kind of the general. The kind of court
control,
controller.
Man.
Yeah.
Serious.
Looking for a look.
Whoa,
Ooh.
gets it.
That ball bounced, actually.
Wow.
Jen says clapper upper deck. I agree. Olsen calls the timeout. So now Fathoms is up 2-0. They've been controlling the tempo all game. Seems like that's probably going to continue, but we'll see if Guillotine can mount something. What are you thinking, Kevin?
I mean, it's a good place to be for Fathoms now. You got like a quarter of the game left and up 2. I think Guillotine might get them if they start slacking.
Yeah. I mean, Guillotine's going to have to do something a little different. They haven't really gotten that many looks.
Yeah.
But it's still a really close game. Like, 2 goals is not that much. There's still just under 6 minutes
Plenty of time
left.
to change it up.
Yeah. And now Olsen is going to take a breather, I think. Or maybe.
That could be a good move because, if they want to change up their game, change up their line is one way to do it.
Thank you for joining us, y'all. It's a beautiful Sunday.
Seriously.
5:30 here in Salt Lake City. Got a few more games here. So thank you all for joining us. Beautiful weather.
Yeah, shout out Ben with the leaf blower.
What mallet does David have? Some weird golf mallet?
It looks like a carbon that he wrapped up in like tape to.
Yeah. And that copper on the bottom. Olsen's up. Okay. So they pulled Nick out for Olsen.
Keeping Olsen.
Olsen, David, and Tina. Olsen drives
pushing
up,
hard.
but doesn't have the best angle, but resets it. Now Guillotine's playing 3 up.
Yeah.
A risky proposition.
But probably the right move.
We'll see.
As long as their third floats well.
Yeah, I mean, Olsen's a really Olsen tends to, hold the goal down well,
There you go.
but you can see right now like their goal's kind of exposed and
Yeah. I think they're seeing the same, putting David in net.
yeah. Who's usually not their goalkeeper, so
Right.
kind of an interesting setup sequence. And Fathom's just controlling the ball, not even really trying to press hard. And Andrew and Bruce
Yeah, look at
together on the
Andrew
court,
pulling it back, huh?
trying to maybe bait Olsen in a little bit so that they can attack like they are now.
Oh, we got
Bruce
a
with the
breakaway.
look.
Bruce with the
Oh,
look.
wide left, but a good take by Bruce.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh, Olsen coming up with the look.
Olsen pedaling
Feeds
hard.
to Tina.
Sends
Oh.
it back. Oh.
Oh. Turnover. I think that was a hook, yeah.
They're calling it on Andrew.
Yeah.
Ball's going to go to Guillotine here.
Clock is still running. 4 minutes left. Guillotine needs to put some points on the board to get back into this game.
And they're crossing.
David controlling. Oh, David rolling. Big rip. Whoa. On goal. Tina carrying. Feeds it to David. David with the opportunity. Oh, loses it into the boards. And with a bit of a wild swing.
Yeah.
Andrew and Bruce coming up. Nice pass by
Nice
Andrew to
connect.
Bruce.
Oh, Tina again with the save.
Great save by Tina. Really interrupted Bruce's opportunity.
Nice.
That
Wow,
was
such
so
quick
well set up
moves.
by Andrew. Bruce with the
Ooh.
ball. Almost wanted to shoot that, but you can hear Andrew saying keep it. Feeds it to Mark. Mark controlling.
Fathom's holding it strong.
Yeah.
Just holding it.
They really are.
Guillotine are going to have to push hard if they want them to bring it out of their half.
Fathoms with the ball. Andrew taking
People
it nice
calling
and
the
slow.
Borings.
Yeah, people are booing.
Bring
on
out
the
the
side.
Borings.
Oh, a little bit of a hard pass to Bruce. Andrew to Bruce. Bruce carrying it. Oh, David meets it. Oh,
Ooh.
topple or T-bone?
No, that's...
I thought that was a.
Dude, you take a look at Bruce's rotor, that rotor will be bent.
I thought that was a T-bone by David.
I think so.
But
I think so too.
Yeah.
This is not the...
Well, the ref made the call. He called a topple on Bruce.
Gotta respect the ref.
And Olsen has the ball.
Game's already
Ooh,
back on.
Olsen had a shot
Already
that
great look by Olsen.
Was a good one. Here goes Andrew. A little wide right.
Andrew flowing out of there.
Nick with the big rip. Oh, that's a goal.
Wow.
Wow.
Great cross court from behind half by Nick Lagasse.
Wow.
Boston really showing their big rip.
That was quite a shot by Nick from deep. Off of the
deep.
referee call of a topple on Bruce. Gave Guillotine the opportunity, and they capitalized. And now it's a 2-1 game with 2 minutes left. Bruce is carrying the ball with Andrew on his left side. Bruce by himself.
Right
Almost
off the
had
wheel.
that. Hit Nick's front wheel. Now Andrew carries back to Bruce. Bruce carries
Bruce, nice, sending it back.
to Andrew. Andrew with the rip.
Punching the ball.
Oh.
Nice, great wheel flick.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Topple by David.
Yeah.
So the ref is debating what the call is. Bruce brings it up. Bruce with the backhand. Oh, a little wide.
Ball's got some spin on it.
Olsen
Sending it through to Dave.
David.
Man, Dave's touches.
Oh, Bruce King. Oh, Andrew
Oh,
might get
here's
it.
Andrew.
Oh!
Oh!
Olsen with
Just
the
the right
clutch
spot.
save. Oh, Andrew's pretty upset with what Olsen did. I don't know what happened, but you don't really see Andrew get angry, so pretty interesting. Andrew up,
It
open
is
goal.
unsurprising
Oh,
with the way this
makes
game
him
has been
pay.
ref. Andrew taking it in.
Yes,
Andrew
3-1
popping
for
off.
Fathoms. Probably, seals the game, I would argue. Yeah.
Damn right.
Andrew was pretty upset
Jen
with
Spitton not going to get the call.
with
Just
that.
put the ball in the net.
Fathoms takes a timeout maybe, or maybe Guillotine does. So 3-1, a minute left. Definitely a more, kind of dominating performance by Fathoms. Much more ball control. Yeah, but still a good game.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Referee calling a little questionable.
I hate to say it, but I think this is one of those games where the referee is major factor in influencing the direction
Yeah.
of the game.
Definitely. I mean, and the way it works for folks watching is every team that plays has to ref a certain number of games on Friday and Saturday. But then on Sunday, there's going to be more intentional specific refs to help kind of balance things out and just have like really good quality refs. So
As they should,
Yeah.
Sunday being the big day,
big day, the big dance.
the big day. But I mean, Fathom's holding it down even despite
Yeah.
the calls against them.
I mean, like I said, they've really controlled ball possession throughout the game. Haven't really made any mistakes either. And
Right,
and
right.
Bike polo's, I think at this level is just who's making the mistakes really. That's
Who's
kind of
letting
where
up?
that's where the goals happen. Not always, but
15 left on the timeout.
Nick, the goal scorer for his team, crosses.
Ball is live.
Oh,
it's
takeaway
pushing
by
a little
Andrew.
far out. Andrew takes it. Andrew's going to keep that.
In the corner by himself. Some pressure
Ooh,
from Nick.
and now Andrew's going to keep it
Open
and
look.
get an opportunity.
Feeds it to Bruce. Bruce.
The
It's
court is
just gonna-
short.
Oh. Bruce is in the corner chilling.
Oh,
David with it, but Andrew gets it.
nice.
Andrew's being very patient with it. Oh.
Nice. Andrew
Oh.
beasting through the
Uh-oh.
defenders,
Nick
but not
gets it.
Nick.
Wow.
Nick's going to take that
Oh.
look.
Nick almost had that. The angle was just a little
Ooh,
off.
Tina's down. 5 seconds on the clock. Mark's just keeping it.
That's the
Mark's
game,
going to keep that.
folks.
Take the rip, Mark.
Wow.
Dang.
Good game,
What a
y'all.
game.
3-1 Fathoms. Decisive win.
No worries.
Really good work. Good work, Kevin. This is Cato. I'm going to sign off, folks.
Been a pleasure.
Thank you, Alex, Cato, and Baby Kev for coming up and lending your voice. Really appreciate the help up here in the booth.
Yeah, thank you very much, Cato, Baby Kev. Appreciate your voices. What a game that was.
Wow.
Guillotine is going to fall to 3-2 going into their final game against Peachy Spice. Fathoms are going to improve to 3-1-1 going into their final game against Libres y Locos. And they may have punched their ticket to tomorrow already. Both teams are probably going. That was a lovely game. Expect more awesomeness tomorrow. Wow.
Yeah, it was nice to see the Fathoms kind of rediscover their rhythm out there after the last game when Andrew Whalen was taken out early in the game with a mechanical. I think he ended up having to replace his entire crank set as a result of what happened out there.
Good to see him back on his own bike, because when he came back into that last game, it was on a different bike. They could not find a rhythm, but this game, yeah, him and Bruce, thing of beauty. Mark holding it down in net. That was lovely.
Yeah.
And, how about Guillotine? What a squad. I mean, oh, my God, Tina Medley, legend. Dude.
Legend Tina Medley. I haven't seen Tina play in a really long time, and wow, she has not missed a beat. And in fact, I think gotten miles better since even the last time I saw her play. So pretty incredible polo out there.
Up next, the Nothing versus Peachy Spice. The Nothing is 2-2-1 right now. Peachy Spice 1-3.
Yep, we Peachy Spice down a player. Of course, Amber Gann unfortunately breaking her leg early in yesterday's gameplay. 5 minutes into their first game, I believe. And unfortunately needed surgery to put everything back in place. But she is here tonight, actually all smiles. I chatted with her for a little while on the sideline, and she's in good spirits, on some good drugs, and feeling hopeful for her teammates, cheering them on and hoping that they are able to carry forward into this tournament. Looks
Peachy
like
Spice really needs to win these next two to give themselves a chance.
And it does look like we are going to get a sub for Amber.
If it's the same sub, that is Bella, I believe.
Bella is going to sub in for Amber.
Thanks.
All right. The Nothing, they did suffer a loss against Troglodyte in their last game, so they're going to be looking to carry forward some momentum into this game against Peachy Spice and make sure they have a solid footing for tomorrow's season.
Yeah, if they can win and be 3-2-1, they'll punch their ticket to tomorrow. We are down to our final 4 games here in the group stage, the 2-day group stage, leading to the Double Elim final tomorrow.
Tournament organizers have done a great job of keeping everyone on task and the games flowing so we can stay on schedule.
Indeed. According to my watch, it is about 5:45. This game was originally scheduled for 5:30, so the fact that we're only 15 minutes behind with a couple of injuries we had.
Mechanicals.
It's good job.
Awesome. And helping make this tournament possible, it is presented by Donata. We also have some sponsors: Enforcer Bikes, Heckler's Alley, Kryptonite Locks, Concept Bikes, Bicycle Collective, and Trek Bikes. Thank you so much for your sponsorship, for the live stream, and also for putting on the tournament at large. We also have some contributions from Pope Bike Polo. That's Kevin Obeezy contributing these amazing scoreboards and timekeeping pieces. If your bike polo club hosts tournaments at all, it'd be in your best interest to get one of those ordered, if not two. We have Perro del Mallet, Milk Bike Polo, Gremlins Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Thank you so much for your contributions to this tournament.
The Nothing's going to start this game on the left side of your screen. Peachy Spice on the opposite side. We got Bella substituting for the injured Amber Gann. Broke her leg yesterday. Feeling better, though. They gave her some nice drugs. All right, Nothing strategizing to begin this one. Are they going to start Arland on the bench like they've been doing the last couple of games?
No,
Doesn't look like it. Julian's heading off.
All right, I was around the sidelines sprinkling my cheer about and did have a brief chat with some members of the Nothing, and they were feeling a bit down about that loss to Troglodyte, so we'll see how they recollect themselves for this game.
Yeah, they need to rebuild that confidence. They're a great team. they got handled, honestly, by Troglodyte that last game. Let's see what happens here.
Brandon, big whipper off of the joust there. Finds the backboard, though. Gets the rebound. Brandon looking for Jillian, but gets caught up. Rob pokes it over.
There's Nathan. Controlling. Over to Rob. A little too much. Rob will still get there.
Backhand to
shot.
the net. Oh,
Great
that was
look.
on target, but caught Arlen's wheel. All right, Jillian in the corner. They drop to their teammate.
Brandon.
Brandon's going to whip around. Rob's giving him a bit of room here, a little bit of time. Arlen comes out of net to pull forward.
Arlen to Brandon. Brandon, left side. Cross Crandall, shot wide. Rebound, Arlen. Drop pass, almost picked off. Brandon's still there. Over to Arlen. Wide open in front of net. Forehand. Rocklet
wow.
save.
And kicks it out with his front wheel. Follows it up. Cannot beat Brandon to the ball, but wow, what a save.
Beautifully done by Ryan as he drops the French fry and makes the save. We got a mix-up. 3 down, 2 from Peachy Spice.
That's going to be a domino effect topple called on Peachy Spice, I believe.
Not sure what the call was. I thought it was going to be a penalty on Peachy Spice. Nothing got possession, and the whistle was blown. So the call is on Brandon. Interesting. He doesn't agree, nor do I. Got to respect the ref, though.
Oh, are we not getting a topple call on Peachy Spice?
No,
there?
it was called on Brandon. It was, I don't.
Interesting.
Yeah. He's not happy about it. I disagree as well, but he's going to ride off and cool down. And not even. He's going to ride off because they put him in the box.
Wow.
All right. Okay.
All right. I am not familiar enough with how they hand out penalties for infractions to know exactly why that happened.
There are certain infractions that fans on that one.
On it.
Certain infractions immediately get a 45 seconds. Some of them are escalation penalties. So if the player, starts getting committing fouls multiple times, even if it's a very small infraction, they can be put into the box. Meanwhile, see if PC Spice can take advantage.
Rob collects the ball, takes a big shot, goes off the wheel, and out of bounds off of Arlen. So that's going to be Peachy Spice's ball.
Nicely done by a member of the Libres Locos on the sideline.
Libres y Locos.
Thank you. Saving that ball from going on to court B. 18 minutes. Rob. Block. Shot.
Backhand.
Score.
Right through the 5-hole. Unfortunately, caught Jillian looking there.
Nathan and Peachy Spice take advantage of the power play.
Wow.
1-0 is your score.
So that makes Peachy Spice ahead in this game against the nothing. I'm not sure why we have stoppage of the clock here.
It's going to be a long game if the refs keep stopping the ball every time. Or stopping the clock, I mean. Arlen. To Brandon. Brandon, nice little shake. He's left Rob in the dust. Great pass, Arlen. Backhand shot. Wide left. He chases down the rebound, but he can't quite handle it. Ryan slaps it away. Brandon's going to get there.
Got Peachy Spice behind their net. Both players trying to find a good position.
That was a shot. That was on target and saved.
That
Jillian
was a lucky save.
off the boards to himself. Rob interrupts. Over to Ryan. Picked off. Brandon. One to beat.
Zigs and zags drop past to Jillian. Jillian can't find the net.
Good play. Rebound back to the nothing. Brandon to Jillian. Jillian along the boards. Heads towards the center. Loses it. Poked away by Rob. Right into the hand of Nathan. Nathan forward. Rob's trying to get there. Oh, what a hop that ball took.
Yeah.
There is some debris, a little piece of stick or something.
Arlen pushes it out from that. He's going to get on a breakaway here and
All
cannot find
alone
the net.
the other way. Did not take it
Oh,
close.
almost got a dribbler past the.
There it
And
is.
Jillian's there for the cleanup crew. We now have a tie game, 1-1.
Clean up aisle 2. Jillian, bring your mop. 1-1 now for the nothing.
Ref, why are we stopping the clock?
Ref, no clock stoppage.
Yeah, why is the clock stopping? Ref.
Somebody tell the ref not to stop the clock.
Yeah, no stopping the time.
Jesus Christ.
Not until we're at 2 minutes.
Some of us want to stay on schedule. All right, enough complaining about the ref. We've heard
We're
plenty of
chirping
that all
at the
day.
refs from the commentary booth. We try to keep it profesh up here, but sometimes we got to get dirty.
Arlen out center, back to Brandon. 1-1 game now. Plenty of time. Our pickup games aren't even as long as much time is remaining. Rob. Ryan. Shot. Blocked. Brandon all alone now. Interesting choice there. He had nobody between him and the goal. Decides to take a half-court shot. Shanks it into the corner.
Jillian there to collect the ball. Jillian takes it, backhand shot, can't find the net, batted away. Rob ends up with the ball on the fast break.
Arlen
Beats
chases
Arlen
behind
around
net.
the net.
He's back on D now. Rob pushes it through. Oh,
Just behind Bella's mallet. She's not able to turn on that and catch the pass. Arlen's there to collect. Drops it to Brandon. Brandon to Arlen. Catches a wheel. Ooh, good bite control there to stay in possession of the ball. To Arlen. Big one-timer. Just wide.
he'll gather his own rebound. Weird bounce off the boards. They almost lost it. He still got it, though. Out front, poked away by Ryan. Bella's there. Take the shot. Oh, defended nicely by Brandon. Here's Arlen. Jillian streaking. Great pass.
Almost
Gives themselves
got the
a
shot
look.
off.
A little too short of a court.
Bella's
Bella.
there to collect it. Oh, almost loses it in front of her
A
own
little
net.
nervous having it in the crease like that with Jillian lurking. Had to clear it. Ryan has it in the corner.
Jillian putting a lot of pressure on Ryan in that corner.
He throws it away.
Oh, Jillian goes for a shot. Is not able to make the connection. Chases the ball to the corner. Ryan's there to scoop it out.
They
It's
need to be a little more cognizant of their possessions. They've been throwing it away a little too much as Peachy Spice. They're lucky there that Rob came away with it. Had a shot, but Jillian was there to defend it.
Jillian had a great mallet on that shot.
Now Bella with the drag. Throws it forward. Nicely done. Just out of the reach of Rob, though.
Jillian
tried
there to
to-
pull out a goal. Drops it to Arlen. He takes it around the back of the net for a quick reset for the nothing. We have a 1-1 score.
Brandon forward to Jillian. Nice touch. Not enough to corral it, enough for a shot. Ryan out of net. Retrieves the ball. Off the boards to no. Once again, Peachy Spice is throwing away possessions. Brandon's lost it now. Nice little pivot turn to knock it away from Ryan. He's got possession in the corner, though, does Ryan, and Peachy Spice. Stolen from Brandon. Brandon across to Arlen. Arlen streaking up court. Slows it down. Now he's found a lane. Not quite, as Ryan was there to block it. Arlen on the rebound. Back to center for Brandon. Brandon sees Jillian on the left side. A little spicy of a pass there. The nothing maintains
And
possession.
Brandon finds the
And
front door.
Brandon with a backhand to give the nothing a 2-1 lead.
We're at 12 and a half minutes with the clock running, thankfully.
We're going to swap a couple vowels. Julian comes on for Jillian.
And
Julian says, Arlen, go up. I got net covered. Coming down to 12 minutes left, 2-1 to nothing. Peachy Spice really fighting for their playoff lives, if you will. They need a win to make it to tomorrow. They need 2 wins. They are 1-3. They really need 2 wins.
Woo!
Oh, wow. Brandon's initial shot went off the goalpost.
Nathan
Unfortunate
unable to defend it.
rebound off of Nathan, and in the net it goes. 3-1, the nothing. 3 unanswered. Peachy Spice had the first goal on a power play. They've had nothing, no answer for the nothing since then. Here's Bella. Amber Light. Shot. Block. Nice save by Ryan.
Bella digs it out of the corner. Gets an opportunity to take it off the boards, but Brandon is there to pick it up. He passes it over to Julian with the one-timer just wide.
Great pass.
Woo!
Shot
Almost caught
save.
a clapper in the upper deck there.
Almost. Good push by
Whoa.
Brandon. Just wide of the net.
Got a lot of players behind the net right now, and we have a big
Airmail,
scoop shot
Arlen.
over to Arlen.
Beautifully placed. Oh, that would have been a lovely finish. Good save. Bella.
Ran out
Arlen.
of court waiting for that ball to settle down.
Arlen still with possession. Cross to Brandon. Brandon looks for a lane. Has one. Block. Saved by Ryan, really. Bella in the corner. She's dabbed. Now Arlen has it. Brandon's wide open. Drop pass, Brandon. Right in front of the net. Shot. Save.
Oh,
Follows
nice
it up.
cleanup.
Puts it in the goal. And the nothing is off and running. 4-1.
Brandon there with the janitorial services, cleaning up that play to create a score-keeping opportunity for the nothing.
The sun is getting a little low, and we're going to switch sides. A little bit in the eyes of the players on the Peachy Spice end. So we will have a legit time stoppage now for the switch. Almost exactly halfway through this game, 4-1, the nothing. And with OBZ's scoreboards, Pope Bike Polo, touch of a button should swap the scores. I think the ref is looking at the instructions on which button to push. I mean, he could just deduct points off one side and add them to the other if he can't figure out which button to push to switch him, but he'll figure it out eventually. Meantime, Peachy Spice needs to take better care of their possessions. They've been just throwing it away.
Yeah, a lot
way
of
too
wild passes just out to, you can't have a Hail Mary every single time. You got to take a moment to take possession, get an assessment of where your teammates are on the court, and create a play.
You got to put it where your teammates are, not where you think they should be. Oh, fans on that one. Here's Arlen now along the boards. Drop pass, Brandon. Oh, wow. That was an interesting and could have been amazing pass and shot. And then nothing and finally turned it over. Ryan out of net. Well defended by Brandon as you rushed back there. Arlen with possession for the nothing. Goes left, goes right, back left. He's left one in the dust. Oh, mishandles it. Back in front, though, to Brandon.
Ooh, nice
now
little
can Rob
redirect.
turn and get a breakaway. Brandon's hustling, though. And so is Arlen. Comes back and steals the ball. Bank pass.
Well placed.
Oh, well placed. Right for Brandon. Shot was saved by Ryan. Ball's behind their net. He'll roll out a goal and recover.
Brandon's keeping the pressure on with a strong forecheck. Very deep into the Peachy side of the court there.
Wild shot. Blocked by Arlen. Rebound. Brandon. Back
Nice
to Arlen.
poke away.
Poked away by Nathan. Very nice. Peachy Spice. Nathan. Shot. Fans on it.
Woo!
And now he's dabbed. Arlen. Rob. Nice steal by Rob. Backhand shot. Oh, just wide. Good opportunity there for Peachy Spice. Rob still has it. Another good look in front of the net. Mallet check by Brandon, and he takes the ball. Completely legit. Great play by Brandon. You can do a mallet check as long as your next move is an attempt to play the ball. All right, here's Peachy Spice from their own end. Nathan to Rob. Just out of his reach. He'll have to retrieve it off the boards. Arlen trying to pinch him off. Rob goes center. Back to Nathan. Nathan, wild forehand shot. Wide left. Julian. Being harassed by Rob. Drop pass to Brandon. Arlen's leaking out. Great pass. Oh, fans on it. I think it hopped on him right in the backswing. Nobody net. We got a broken mallet.
Broke Ryan's mallet when he took that big slash.
Broke him off. He's still got a look. There it is. Arlen with the seatbelt shot. Finds the front door. Basically a power play as Ryan was out of commish with no mallet. A player who drops their mallet or breaks their mallet needs to pick up however many pieces need to be picked up, get them off the court before they're allowed to retrieve a new mallet. Ryan does have a fresh mallet, though. Game is resumed, 5-1 with 7 minutes left. Rob's lost it to Brandon. Brandon, shot. Nice save by Ryan. Good position there to get his front wheel out there and turn it. Taking up as much space as he can. Peachy Spice again throws away a possession.
Whoa.
Brandon fan on that one. Whoa, what a turn.
That was beautiful.
That was about the tightest turn you could make. He was trying to avoid hitting the wall. That was awesome. Nathan, shot, blocked. Arlen's turning on it, but here comes Ryan. Ryan's there. Big shot.
Big ripper. Testing out his new mallet.
Another shot the other way. Back and forth we go. Big shots. Back in the hands of Ryan.
Cross-court pass.
Tough one to handle for Nathan. Poked away. Arlen all alone. Nice save.
Bobby Danger in there with his pesky mallet to stop that goal.
Now Rob. Drop to Nathan. Nathan fans on that one. Arlen. Off the boards pass. Intercepted by Rob. Rob throws it across. Difficult pass to collect. Kind of just threw that one away, unfortunately. Here's Arlen. Board pass to himself. Brandon. The lively boards have really opened up the bank passes, whether to your teammate, to yourself. All the rebounds, it's fun.
Yeah, maybe that's tinged with a bit of envy, as us in Twin Cities Bike Polo have kind of some dead boards that we play against, but we
don't
make
have
it
great
work.
Boards. I mean, they are weathered. Not everybody can have a A-plus facility like they do here. Nice little pirouette by Brandon to maintain possession. Throws it across to Arlen. He'll circle back. Setting something up. Goes right. Has a lane. Knocked away. Arlen loses it. He'll retrieve it. Comes out of the corner with it. Across the front of the net. Backhand shot sticked away by Rob.
It took all three defenders to keep that out of the net.
Nathan calling for the pass. Breakaway. One-on-one with the goalie. Goes left. Backhand shot. Score! Nice. With the stale bread.
That was beautifully executed right through the 5-hole.
Makes a deposit. It is 5-2 now. 4 minutes remaining. Plenty of time. Peachy Spice is going to make a switch. Here comes Bella.
In for Ryangle. You want me to turn down?
Brandon in the corner. Nathan will roll on net, gather the loose change. Throws it up boards. Once again, they throw away a possession. They do not have enough time to be doing that. 3.5 left. They're down by 3. They need this win if they want a chance to make it to the big dance. Robbie battling for it. Throws it back to Nathan. Hard to gather that one again.
Too spicy.
Again, Peachy Spices turned it over. Nothing returns the favor, though. Brandon loses it to Rob. Rob loses it back to Brandon. Brandon, breakaway, all alone.
On, goalie.
Oh. Goes for the behind the back through the 5-hole shot. Getting a little cocky out there. I love to see it, though. That's a fun shot. Now Arlen with a shot blocked by Rob. Rob can't control it. Arlen has it again. Another shot. Saved this time by Nathan. Bank pass. Brandon looks for Arlen all the way across court. Here's Arlen.
Arlen digs it out of the corner, finds a cross-court pass to Brandon. Brandon's there to collect it off the board. Whiffs on the one-timer.
Left, right. Turns the corner. Nope, he doesn't. Pivots the other direction. Now he's got an angle. He puts it in the top shelf.
Puts it right over the front wheel.
Wow. Put that one in the ice box because that was cold. 2 minutes, 6-2, the nothing. Feeling better about themselves now after that loss to Troglodyte.
Yeah, they are giving Peachy Spice the business here, and I think that's what the nothing does best.
Indeed. Less than 2. 4-goal lead. Brandon couldn't handle that one, but Arlen's there to back him up. Left, right, left. Pass right. Ooh, right across the crease. Brandon wasn't quite there, but he'll retrieve the ball. Drops to Arlen. Poked away by Rob. Rob in the corner. Battling Jillian.
Got the lights on the court as the sun is starting to slip behind the horizon.
Long shot there. It was on target. Saved by Brandon. Throws it forward to Jillian. Jillian drops it to Brandon along the boards. Arlen calling for it. Cross court to Arlen.
Too much mustard on that one for Arlen to collect it, but he is going to come away with it off of the boards.
Oh, my word. What a pass. What a goal.
Wow. And Brandon was right there waiting for the collection, and he got the shot off just in time to make it into the back of the net.
Beautifully assisted goal there from Arlen to Brandon. Threw it right where it needed to be. Brandon finished it front door with style. 2-7. Peachy Spice down 5. A little over 1 minute. Peachy Spice will have another game, but this is pretty much it for them. Good shot by Brandon. Nice save by Ryan.
Rob looks to clear, but he's having some trouble from Brandon.
The forecheck is just too good. Can't handle Brandon and Jillian right now.
Jillian cross court to
great
Brandon.
pass.
Brandon forehand into the wheel.
Here's an opportunity. Shot, save.
Oh, Arlen struggling to clear it out of there. Manages to get it down to Brandon down court. And backhand one-timer into the wheel.
That was amazing how accurate that was.
Yeah, it was right on net.
Fortunately, Ryan had moved his wheel right in the proper position because that ball was dead center. He doesn't know where the ball is now. He's lost it. Brandon, scoop, throws it out in front.
Arlen.
Arlen with the shot on target. Rebound. Nathan's there. We're under 10 seconds here.
5.
And there you have it.
And
That'll do it. 7-2 is your final. The nothing. They improved to 3-2-1. And that'll be their record heading into tomorrow. I would definitely say they've made the cut. Peachy Spice will fall to 1-4. They still have a game to play, but they're not going to make it to tomorrow, I'm afraid, especially considering they face Guillotine in their final game. This group is stacked. It really is. Guillotine, Fathoms, Troglodyte. Wow. The nothing. I mean, those are your 4, I think, that are going.
That's your prediction?
From this group, for sure.
Official prediction from Mr. Do, everyone.
Because that would leave Peachy Spice, Libres, and Locust. If Libres and Locust can win their last one against the Fathoms, that might give them a chance to pass the Fathoms in the standings. So, yeah, that's a big game. Absolutely. It's not over if it isn't. Up next, Crucial Taunt versus Troglodyte. Crucial Taunt is winless this weekend. Troglodyte undefeated. They do have a tie, though.
While they may not have a lot of victories under their belt, they have won my heart. Watching Rachel out there, I've never seen her play, and oh my God, amazing gameplay.
All right, final three games of the day on Court A. Coming on right now is Crucial Taunt versus Trogs. On deck, Guillotine versus Peachy Spice. And then in the hole, Fathoms versus the Libras.
They're good.
They do look at the record. If the Fathoms lose to this game, they have the same record, and Libres would have the tiebreaker.
I think, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Fathoms are going to salty after that first game that they want to come back and win everything they can.
They need to. Yeah, we've got some good matchups yet to go still. 3 games left in the group stage here on Court A. Over on Court B, I see Deseret Storm in a 3-3 tie.
Looks like they're playing Gummy Bears.
Gummy Bears, correct. Up next here on Court A, Troglodyte, of course, with Gavin SF, Robbie Eccles, Tom, and Alex versus Crucial Taunt, Tyler, Jonah, Manu, and Rachel.
This will be a tough game for Crucial Taunt. I think Troglodyte is on an upward swing as far as momentum goes.
They are feeling their oats, as they say.
Yeah.
And Crucial Taunt has yet to win a game. So we'll see. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. You're absolutely right. I think there is a lot of talent on both sides of the boards here.
Yep. All right, I'm going to pass it over to Adam Say and take a break. Thanks, guys.
Good evening, Poloverse. We've got Crucial Taunt on the south side here in the brilliant blue jerseys. They're beautiful. And then in the navy with maize piping, we've got the Troglodytes. Alex shoots right off the joust. Bold move. I remember when that was what you did in 2010. Rachel collects the ball off the boards, circles behind the net. Looks like they got some space. Troglodyte pushes it behind their net. Fight for the ball. Got Rob that comes up with the ball. Alex passed off to pass to center and just wide on that shot. Manu collects it. Very heads-up play there. Heavy pressure by Troglodyte. Picks it up at the center. Looking for a pass. Robbie almost catches it. No call from the ref there. Robbie looking for the 5-hole there. It doesn't find anything. Robbie looks again, misses the far post. He had looks on both of those. Rachel passes back to Manu. Manu streaking up the left side. Can't find Rachel in the center. Robbie's there to collect the dump and can't find the goal. Fight for the ball, goes behind the net. Tom has the ball here and fires it just wide, left of goal. Goaltender pushes out. Dabs as they push back. Got an advantage call from the ref. And Troglodytes are trying to find a way through the Crucial Taunt defense, Alex Ninja Balls, and the ref calls it dead. I'm as surprised at y'all at home. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday at home. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to put corner goals up on the scoreboard for everybody. I was trying to get that. Kevin Obeezy was busy playing while we're working on it. Tom fires it wide. Gavin, full court back pass to Robbie. They've done that before. Robbie looking for some space, and he threads the needle through Manu's bottom bracket, front side on Rachel. Very skilled shot at speed. It's good to see Robbie back on the court. Tyler leads the advance for Crucial Taunt. We got Tom getting dispossessed by Tyler, and Tyler fills it up front side. Wonderful tag there. That makes it 1-1. Just not even 4 minutes in. Gavin's looking for the 5-hole, and he finds it. Crucial Taunts talking about it a little bit. Maybe they're talking strategy. They're smiling. That's always a good sign. That's what it's all about, folks. It's having fun here. Despite what Cascadia says. Tyler passes to Rachel in the center. Rachel can't find it. Tyler collects off the boards with Tom. Robbie turns on it, collects it off the boards. Trying to find it. Robbie trying to find it. Tom calls for it, finds it, and doesn't fan on the shot but can't connect. Rachel is looking for that ball. Tom puts his bike in the way. And Rachel collects it out of the corner, finds Manu's wheel at center in the midfield. Manu, very smart turn. And is a very heads-up player. I know that from watching them play. Trying to get the defense to bite. And one pass back to Manu from Rachel at center. They're trying to unlock this Troglodyte defense. They're trying to figure it out. They're trying to break it. Robbie's calling for Tom to say where he is on the court, which is difficult to hear at these events sometimes. Robbie said he was looking for him. He's got 2 defenders on him. Tom circles back. Good defensive set by Crucial Taunt. It's behind the net, tied up. Rachel collects. Pass back to Manu. Tom's forecheck with the rear wheel. Turns it. And it's a 50-50 ball that Robbie was in range of. Tyler challenges it. Robbie wins it behind the net. The ball hits a crack. Robbie's looking for the low angle, can't find it. Tyler and Robbie get tied up slightly. Tom gets in Rachel's way. No call from the ref here. Quick change. There's 3 down for Crucial Taunt and no call from the ref. That's a goal for Troglodyte. Unfortunate when that happens. I've had it happen to myself many times. When you get tied up, everybody's trying to play defense. And, that's part of polo. Live ball. Scores 3 for Troglodytes to 1 for Crucial Taunt. Robbie's cherry picking deep behind their own net. Sorry, the opponent's net. Looking for the backhand. Manu is set up pretty well to block that, but it was wide anyhow. Manu collects that. Looking for a pass. Beautiful cross to Tyler. And a brilliant shot from the center from the center that I'm looking up the name for. I apologize at home. Jonah. Sorry for that. Had to look it up. There's lots of people to meet at these things. In Gretzky's position back there, Gavin's trying to make it work. Looking for Tom. Can't make it work. Possesses the ball. Nobody can take from. Crucial Taunt leaves it open, and Gavin hits the post. Crucial Taunt still trying to play defense, and unfortunately they couldn't get in front of the ball. One more goal for Troglodyte. The referee would like to talk to Manu for a second. Referee's trying to keep the game safe. We can all respect that. Tom lining up 1 for the Troglodytes. Got Robbie playing 2. Tyler to Manu on the cross. Manu's dispossessed by Robbie. Fires it into the corner around the boards. Manu is hard on. Lucky bounce for Robbie off the boards. Carries it through center. Looking to find Alex. Can't quite do anything from heavy pressure from Tyler. Tyler's still looking to find the ball. The Troglodytes are really trying to find that 1-2 pass, it looks like. Shot to a goal. And Alex finds it all by himself. 5-hole goal. And the table is tilted a little bit towards Crucial Taunt, but it looks like they are still wanting to find the back of the opponent's net. And they're doing a pretty good job of lining up doing it. Jonah's lined up on Ben. Tom tries to find the back of the net. And Robbie passes back to Tom. Tom off the boards, fires behind the net. Robbie fires again into the boards, tied up behind the net. Manu collects. Robbie is covering hard. Heavy forecheck. Rachel's trying to strip the ball. Rachel comes up with it. Great behind the back pass by Rachel to Manu. Manu calms it down, rightfully so. And then is looking for the shot, finds Alex's front wheel. Beautiful shot through the bottom bracket. Robbie is collecting the ball. Rachel forechecking here. Robbie with heads-up play. Looking for goal there. Sounded like a stick block from Joa. Manu collects the rebound. Tom steals the ball. Tom looking for a pass to Robbie, who's up in the offensive zone. Manu, heavy defense in a heavy fight. Joa tries to find it, runs it over with his rear wheel, which is unfortunate. It looked like it was going to go between his 5-hole and he could collect it. Manu comes up with it, can't quite find a way through the troglodyte defense. Robbie collects it out of the corner and goes streaking up the left side, trying to find Alex in the center. Bounces off Rachel's wheel. Rachel fires and can't get it through the lefty's front wheel. Robbie with the bank shot, and it goes in. I know it's Saturday, folks. I'm pretty sure that Robbie has the mobile app on his mobile, so he can deposit checks at the bank on Saturdays. That makes it just over 8 minutes to play. The score is 6 for Troglodyte, 1 for Crucial Taunt. And Crucial Taunt crosses the line with Joa breaking the plane. Nice pass by Manu. Manu tries to find through the bottom bracket on goal, just a little bit off. Is looking for a drop pass. Tom is on his steed, tries to find the open net, and the shot is just a bit off. Manu turns the ball on a good defensive pickup. Beautiful pass to Joa, and a nice tap by the Troglodyte defense. Alex taps it just out of reach. Sorry, that was Gavin. Gavin shoots it right into Joa's wheel. Gets a look on net and does not make a mistake. That would make it 7-1 for Troglodyte. I can feel for Crucial Taunt here. I was getting beat up pretty bad earlier on the court at North Americans, but that's why these tournaments exist. And you know, it's important to keep a positive mindset, and it appears that Crucial Taunt is. Troglodyte picks up Tom of Troglodyte picks up the ball on the boards, passes back to Alex. Alex hits Joa's wheel, Tom tries to shoot for the net and misses wide right. Tyler picks it up. Heavy drop pass. Good use of time and space by Joa. Alex full heavy forecheck. Tyler picks it up. Good use of space here. Unfortunately, fires just a little bit wide. Big shot by Tyler from about half court backhand. Tom is streaking up the left. Looks for Alex. Alex comes and collects after Tom foots down. Alex trying to break down the defense. Tries to find the far post. That's a 5-minute call from the ref. Here we have Alex trying to find a drop pass to Tom, and Manu reads it well. Unfortunately, can't find Joa. Joa collects it off the boards. 50-50 ball, and still 50-50 battle for the ball here. Joa makes a shot and does not make connection. Manu fires it, and it finds Twine. Very heads-up play by Manu. Gavin goes all the way around to break the plane. Back pass from Robbie. The Troglodytes are playing a very open hockey style of cycling. Unfortunately, Rachel foots down in the offensive zone. Joa goes, beautiful pass, and just can't quite find Manu. Robbie reads it. Beautiful defense by Crucial Taunt. Taking a good stale bread shot away from Robbie. Robbie's zone pass back to Alex. Alex is trying to shake Joa. A little shake and bake with the mallet. Wins him the zone. Let's see what he can do with it. Just above 2 minutes to play. Almost a jam. Almost a jam there. Very high amount of fair play on Rachel's part there to let go of the mallet. Looking out for the other player's safety. Got to take your hat off to that. Manu is collecting the ball out of the corner. Oh, sorry. And Tyler tries to find goal. Gavin and his rear wheel block it from going in. Alex collects the bouncing ball out of the midfield, turns it around his own net, beats Manu on the boards, looking for shot, hits Tyler's rear wheel. Robbie collects the rebound, Manu's challenge. Robbie tees it up, and that's another corner goal for all y'all keeping score at home. There's an advantage called. And timeout called by Crucial Taunt.
Getting that nice hunched over stature there.
Hold on. I can get a better one. It's very nice to hang out with my good friend, Sweet Jen, and she said I was hunching over the board, so I thought I'd give her a good photograph. We're all old good friends from the Midwest.
Adam, I'm so glad that you came up here and did this commentary. I'm sure it's been amazing.
I am looking forward to tomorrow, as I was knocked out, and I came here to have a good time, and I did have a good time on the court, and now I can have a good time off the court.
Yeah, I think it's a nice sport when we're all friends here. We can have a good time together.
Yeah, I mean, despite what Cascadia has to say about that.
I like that you bring a little bit of salt up here to the commentary booth.
Just a
little sprinkling to keep things spicy.
Well, I mean, the last time I was at a Cascadia tournament, there were no hot dishes. There were no chili cook-offs.
Yeah, the comforting sludge that is the hot dish. That is a food that envelops you like a warm hug from Grandma.
Well, it is a secret weapon of the Midwest, because you can't really go out and play the best polo you can after consuming such things.
Yeah, it's nothing like a meal that will put a little meat on your ribs and some hair on your chest and make you ready for the day, whatever it brings you.
Yeah, and then you have to roll onto the court for your next game.
Yep.
Not you, or sorry, not the ball, but you.
Yes.
I would personally like to see shotgun disputes added to the rule set.
Well, it looks like we have Crucial Taunt lining up with possession after this timeout. Unfortunately, a pass into the corner is picked up by Troglodyte.
Off Joa's wheel and into the corner. Joa picks it up.
Rachel chasing the ball on the boards. She's going to have to stop there because there's Robbie Eccles.
Robbie burns around his own net, trying to find some space, and he can't really find it. Heavy pressure by Rachel and Joa.
Ooh. Good poke by Jonah there to gain possession of the ball. Looking for a scoring opportunity, just finds a wheel in front of his mallet, unfortunately. And that's going to be the game. Looks like we have a 7-2 win for Troglodyte over Crucial Taunt. And I believe that is it for Crucial Taunt in this tournament.
I think so.
Well played. It was awesome to see their games today.
It really was.
That was a rough one. Oh, God. All right, I gave away 2 shirts.
All right.
One left.
So coming up, it looks like we have Guillotine versus Peachy Spice.
And just remembering the boards from my head, Guillotine is doing quite well in the, I should say, tables rather than boards. A very impressive team.
Yep.
And then, unfortunately, on Peachy Spicy's side, Amber has a lower leg injury that's taking her out of the tournament. Happened in the first game. And so sorry to see polo players injured. Got Bobby Danger.
All right.
Who is, just like me, he's probably too old to be doing this.
Our roster for Peachy Spice is going to be Ryan Craig, Rob Glatfelter. We have Bella subbing in for Amber Gand, who unfortunately broke her leg early in the tournament. And we also have Nathan Carlstead. On the roster for Team Guillotine, we have Olson, Aviles. We have Tina Medley, the legend out there on the court. Honestly, I'm fangirling just a bit. We have Nicholas Lagasse and Dave Silverstein. This is going to be an awesome match. I'm excited for this one. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's a lot that Peachy Spice can do here to stay in the tournament, but I am excited to see what fight they have left to give against Guillotine.
I would imagine they're going to have fun, and I know these players quite well, so I don't think they're going to, yield too much in this game.
So Guillotine so far, they're sitting with 3 wins and 2 losses for the day, and unfortunately Peachy is sitting with 1 win, 4 losses. They will be looking to have some good polo out there, however, and so are we. Guillotine looking rough and ready in their warm-up there.
No, that's fine.
Well,
Yeah,
so
whatever.
you're not talking over each other.
Right. Yeah, I know everybody here. Yeah. Yep. Okay, we got David lining up on the left here, Tina in the middle, and then we've got Nick Lagasse on the right.
Lining up for Peachy Spice, we have Bella subbing in for Amber Gann. We have Rob Glatfelter, and Ryan looks like he is saddling up, getting ready for this joust.
Ryan takes off against Nick. Ryan gets there first, but Nick's body carries that ball away. Bella tries to carry it out of the corner. David collects, tries to find Nick around the net. Nick almost ninja balls. Carries the ball back into his own zone. David collects it.
Bella putting on the pressure. I was just chatting with her on the sideline. She has been playing for less than a year.
Which is incredible.
Yep, she's really held her own out here. Ryan handling the ball well, finds a lane, but comes off of Tina's wheel. Tina's going to collect that out of the goal and push it forward for a breakaway. Does not have a teammate to pass to across the court there. So it's picked up by, whiffed at by Bella. Tina looking for the cross-court pass, but finds Ryan instead. He takes a big clapper from the blue line, but does not find the net.
Ryan collects it. Listening to his team, Bella calls for the ball. Ryan dangerously tries to go in front of the net. Nick collects that, carries it back to midfield. David pulls out a net. Nick's trying to find David. Eventually does. Foot downing in the process. David collects it midfield. Pass back to the left side of the boards with Nick. Nick looking for the shot. Goes off Ryan's bike, I believe. It was a fast shot.
Oh.
Ryan collects it off the boards.
Nice little tap off the wheel there to gain possession.
It was beautiful. It's up in the air. Lots of spin on that.
Dave on a breakaway. Looking for the backhand Stalebread. Doesn't find it.
Gladfelter stands tall.
That was a good block by Rob.
Also known as Danger.
Big backhand into Tina's wheel. That was on net, though.
Well, I think Tina had plenty of time to see that coming. David tries to find the cross crandle from the corner and can't do it.
Nick's there to pick it up. Takes it around the back of the net. Looking for a soft reset here. Bella's putting on a strong forecheck here. She does play polo in Boston.
A pressure cooker, if you will.
Tina handles the ball. Looking to get it past Ryan. He's given her a bit of trouble there with his stick, but she does best him on that. Unable to get the shot off before she runs out of court there.
Danger looking for the net, and David with the stick save from beyond half court.
Classic Rob laser beam there.
Tina's looking to
Nice
take
pass.
take it up.
Oh, fans
Ooh.
on the backhand. Comes
Ooh.
back for it again.
Looked like Tina was going right side, but it was a very good pass to David. They're just shooting a little wide right now. That happens to the best of us. Ryan collects that on the boards off a 50-50 ball.
Nice pass up to Bella. Takes it off the wheel. It's a tough one to collect on the non-mallet side of your bike.
Yeah, the
Tina's
offside
there
is
to grab
tough.
it.
David with a chop shot again. Needs to dial that one in a little bit, but it's in the ballpark. Peachy Spicy collects the rebound. Bella to Ryan. That goes off the wheel or the
Ooh,
post. It was hard to see.
Could have potentially been toppling on Ryan, but Tina was able to stay up.
Well, I mean, she is a legend for a reason.
Yeah. We could all take a master class from that one.
Nick collects it in the corner. Not much pressure from Peachy Spicy. Looking for a shot. Finds
an open front door. Capitalizes on Rob, leaving that open for him with a laser beam shot for a 1-0 lead. We have 15 minutes left in this game. Guillotine is up by 1.
Not much scoring in the first 5 minutes of this game, if I'm honest.
Yeah, Peachy Spice has really held their own against the Guillotine offense.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost some mallets down there in the scuffle.
Rob Danger has jammed
And Tina fires one in the goal, goes off
Nick
of
Lagasse
Ryan's
on the
mallet
boards.
and out of play. So it's going to be Guillotine possession.
Yep, off the jam on Gladfelter. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I kneeled on that
There's 2 ball.
We
So
have a multi-ball situation.
this happens in Lexington often, and you just have to kind of roll with it. Mr. Danger is having difficulties passing the ball to the ref.
Asking for some sports crossover with that toss. All right, we got a live game here. All right, Tina picks the ball up off the boards.
Looking
there.
for gold there. Looks like Tina topped the ball. You can tell that when the ball skips like that across the ground. She gets to basically her own rebound. Goes
Looks for a cross-court pass, but unfortunately whiffs on it.
picked up by Nate. Nate looking for danger. Rob, rather.
Are we all looking for danger?
Well, out here, maybe. Beautiful lead pass by Tina to Nick, who
Nick
looks for net.
Fires it into the corner.
David looking for the stale bread and or a center. Kind of not sure what that was, but you know what they say, just throw it on net and see what happens.
Dave's there to collect the ball. Fires off a shot from the half court, unable to find the front door. Shot goes just wide.
David comes up with that ball out of the scrum, backhands it, bounces off Danger, goes back down into the corner. Nate's challenging David behind the guillotine net. Nick collects that. David collects that, is looking for the breakthrough in defense in the Peachy
Big
defense.
ripper.
Fires it wide.
Ryan is really pressing hard, trying to find some hustle out there.
Yeah, he's one of those players that no matter what happens, he does not give up.
As it should be.
You're right. Whistle to whistle, as they say.
I admire the energy.
50-50 ball that Danger wins in their own corner. Nick's giving him a little bit of space. Rob is trying to find a shot.
Been looking to try to open up the lane here. Unfortunately, gives the ball away.
Nate, heavy forecheck. Tina collects that.
Tina having trouble with that cross-court pass.
As is Nate. Looks like.
Big chopper shot, straight back, hits his own teammate's wheel.
Rob looking for this pass, and it was there. Hard bouncing pass to Nate. Difficult to hit in front of the net. Nate foots down. Danger picks it up. Heavy pressure by Mr. Lagasse. Well done by the guillotine defense.
Ryan in good position there for the clear to the top of the key. He's going to bring it back to his own side of the court just to get a chance to reset. They need to settle down a bit and set up a play against Guillotine here if they hope to score.
One-timer off the boards by Tina and finds Rob's wheels. David
coming out of goal. Big shots. We're just seeing a lot of big rippers.
Yeah,
from the half
there's,
court.
I think this is turning into a little bit of an artillery match here.
We are just under 10 minutes on the clock with a 1-0 Guillotine lead.
Lagasse is trying to find his way to his teammate. He finds it. David passes it back to Tina, who rolls out of net. Tina turns the ball, beats Danger, has David in front of him. David turns, and Danger picks up the loose ball.
It looks like Guillotine.
And Danger finds it, so
we have a tie game.
We got a tie game.
That was a nice look by Rob. Found an opening in the lane and capitalized on that front door.
Finesse goal.
That was very nice.
Yeah.
Guillotine is doing a lot of settling down and setting up the play, but then opting to take a big shot from the half court.
It's a high risk, high reward.
Good look.
There are players that can do that, but the closer you get, the higher your presenter gets.
Right, so
Olsen is now out.
Just takes a big mallet to his own front wheel.
I think the mallet bent on that one, in fact.
Oh, he's got a foot down. He's going to have to tap in. Tina pushes it through. She's got a bit of a breakaway here.
Oh, didn't have much time, but she took advantage of it and couldn't find the net. Puts it between her own bottom bracket, tries to find another shot, shoots it right. Back to Tina from Olsen. Tina back to Olsen. Olsen can't quite handle it. Pass from Nate to Ryan, who can't quite get the lumber on it. David looking to, I'm not sure do what. Looked like he was trying to shoot, but also looking back for a pass. Has the ball again. Olsen gets a mallet on it, but not quite enough.
Olsen coming out of his saddle just to get the jump on Nate to get that ball. Was successful. Dishes off to his teammate. Tina coming up for the pass. She's able to push it past the defender. Oh, gets it stuck behind her back wheel. Can't dig it out of there and is forced to the boards.
50-50 ball. Ryan picks it up. Pressure by David. Danger gets it from Ryan. David, heavy pressure, pays off.
Woo!
Tina picks it up off the heavy pressure from Guillotine. Unfortunately, cannot convert and finds Nate's wheel. Big shot from Danger. Ryan collects the rebound.
Oh.
Again, can't get past the rear wheel of the defense.
Fans on the backhand, doesn't find the ball. Unable to keep the ball in possession, is picked out of his pocket. We got a backhand shot that is also whiffed. Tina with the follow-up, unable to find the net, just wide.
Danger,
Big rip by Rob.
you know, tees it up. He got his one wood out and tried to find the fairway. And,
Like, I don't need any other clubs in this bag. Whoa, it looks like we have a little bit of mallet entanglement there.
No call from the ref.
Not hearing a call.
Mallet save from Tina on Danger. Looked like it was on net. Nate can't quite.
All right, we got final piece of the day.
All right, we are going to do a little bit of a line change here. Looks like Ryan's going to come out on Peachy Spice, and Bella is back in the game. Bella subbing in for Amber Gann. Bella from Boston.
Deliverance versus Deseret Storm. On the court currently is The Promise Gummy Bears.
And we have Dave, Olsen, and Tina on the court for Guillotine.
Olsen with the high pressure. Nick coming in at 2. Nate gets it past both of them.
Bella there.
Bella almost gets a shot on
in
net.
a great position for that opportunity.
Yes, absolutely. Way to read the play on Bella's part.
Olsen to the top of the key with a backhand, just finds the mallet. That was a good stick by Rob there. Tina looks to collect that out of the corner. She's looking up for her teammates.
And always a heads-up player, Tina is.
Yep, Olsen's not in a great spot for her to make a pass out
No,
of there,
there's
so
not
she
much left there.
clears it out for Dave to come out of goal.
Nick is looking to carry it through the midfield, tries to find Olsen on the left wing, and it hits the back of Danger's wheel. Nate picks up the loose change and looking to find the net. And
fans on it twice.
I think we can put a generator on that boy's arm, and we might generate some 12-volt.
Yeah. Renewable power. Go for it.
Tina picks that loose ball up and is going to find Olsen on a drop. Another drug deal.
Tina dishes off a pass to the top of the key, just past Olsen. He has to come back and clear it. A lot of pressure from Nate on the forecheck is keeping him busy as he brings it back in front of his own crease. Dangerous play on that part. Tina hustling, able to get the ball away for a one-on-one, and just wide of the front door.
She had a window as well.
Got a lot of players stacked behind the goal fighting for the ball there. Bobby Danger clears it out to no one, and Guillotine will regain possession of the ball for a quick reset here. David gives no time for a reset and actually just brings the ball up court by himself, takes on 3 defenders, and unfortunately
It's just a little too much.
Away.
I think strategically here, Guillotine is going to be happy with the tie and to save some energy.
Yeah, and we're running down to 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, Nathan with a hell of a shot there is defended neatly by Tina. And the game goes on.
Big rip by David.
We're just doing whole court shots here.
Yep, they have gotten the artillery core out, and they are zeroing their ranges.
Dave comes around the back of the net. Nick circles around for the drop pass, but it is deftly blocked by Nate. Nick is able to regain possession, and off the boards pass to Dave. Dave picks it up and looks for Nick on the other side. The ball is getting pretty chippy out there and fast.
90-second call from the ref.
Once again, Rob clears it to no one in particular, and Guillotine is given the opportunity to reset. Nathan put on a strong forecheck down here in the corner. Dave's easily able to clear it. Passes over to Nick. Nick unable to make the connection on the one-timer.
1 minute call from the ref. I will tell you this, Jen. Oh, that should be a T-bone. I'm not sure I agree with that. It looked like David ran straight into Nathan, but I also don't have as good as an angle.
Yeah, we are often disagreeing with the refs over here, but they do have the final say. And if you disagree with what we say on the live stream, you're welcome to Venmo Mr. Do for an appointment to argue.
Yep, you can just pay checks payable to Mr. Do, and
we'll set up an appointment for you.
Yep, we'll schedule in. We'll pencil you in for whenever you'd like. Five seconds, and that's a whistle. There was a mallet on the court. It looked like debris on the court.
All right.
And
looks like Guillotine is going to take the opportunity here to reassess their strategy. Peachy Spice really kind of giving them the business on this. 1-1 tie. We have less than 5 seconds left.
Well, I think what we were talking about at the beginning of the game, these Peachy Spicy players are not one to back down. And there it is, the buzzer beater.
The buzzer beater. Nick just fires one from half court into the net. I don't even think Rob ever saw that coming.
Olsen calls a timeout. And the interesting thing here is that there's one more shot coming.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure I know who's going to take it.
Who's going to do it.
I think we both, I think a lot of us know who's going to try to take this.
Yeah. Wow. I know sitting in goal, that doesn't feel good.
No, it never does.
That was pretty amazing, though.
There's never a dull moment here in the world of bike polo.
Wow.
Here we go.
Here we go.
We got 4 seconds.
Fire off a laser beam.
The ref gave them one more second. It's into corner.
Right.
That is a corner goal. That counts in Lexington.
And we are down to 0 on the time.
Guillotine walks away with the win.
Guillotine takes it away from Peachy Spice with a laser beam of a half-court shot. From
Look
Nick.
at all the fair play and love going on out here on the court. We love to see it. We love to see it.
All right, thank you, Adam Say, for stepping into the commentary box. It is never an easy place to be. Everybody thinks they can do commentary until they get up here and try to do it. All right, so it looks like for our final game of the night, we have Fathoms versus Libres y Loques. This should be a pretty hot and spicy game. I'm very excited for this one.
Go home and read that and get all this ready because I'm knocked out. So
all right, well, you can help out tomorrow. But when it comes towards the end, me and Jen are gonna.
No, you guys are killing it. But
Finish
just
it
for
off,
breaks,
yeah.
if you need breaks, just let me know.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah,
Appreciate
absolutely.
Thank you, Adam Say. There you have it. Wow, what a finish that was, huh? Are you kidding me?
That was pretty amazing.
Guillotine taken to the limit by Peachy Spice. What an upset that would have been. That would have been awesome, honestly. And here we go, the final game of the group stage. Fathoms versus Libres. Libres y Loques. Okay, thank you. Just butchering the Spanish. Why couldn't we have a French name here? I could nail that one.
I don't know. So on Libres y Loques, we have a lineup of Gabriela, Marianne, Samuel, and Daniel. They have been playing really tough polo all day.
Indeed, they're 2-2-1. If they beat the Fathoms, they will have the same record and the tiebreaker.
Yep, and for the Fathoms, we have Andrew, Bruce, Mark, and Joe. Joe and Bruce meeting once again, growing up together in Mankato, Minnesota. Nice to see them playing together again.
Yeah, absolutely. Feeling much better about themselves as a team after the last game. The previous game, they got kind of rocked by the troglodytes. The mechanical mishap with Andrew, but he's got his bike back.
They lost a lot of rhythm and momentum when Andrew Whalen had to come out very early in that game.
Yeah.
And I think it just kind of messed with their flow a bit, but they were able to find that again when Andrew was able to get his bike fixed and get back in the game, and they've been able to hand everybody a loss.
Yeah, and if they can win this game, they will only have suffered one loss in the group stage. They will place very well in the group seating, and they really need to. Like I said, if they lose, suddenly they're tied with Libres, and they don't have the tiebreaker. So an important game for both teams.
Indeed.
Huge matchup.
Indeed.
Goes a long way to determining how it goes tomorrow. So as soon as we can, I suppose tomorrow morning, we will go over exactly who made it and what the paths are. I believe the only team to have all 6 wins is Nemesis.
All righty. So for the starting lineup for Fathoms, we have Bruce, Mark, and Ristom. And over on Libres, we have Gabriela, Samuel, and Daniel.
And we're off. Joe Ristom wins the joust, sends it back to Bruce. Bruce, midcourt. We're under the lights now. Pushes it back all the way to Mark. We're starting with Andrew on the bench. Of course, Andrew, the former 3-time NA champ.
All right. Samuel brings the ball around, finds Daniel on the drop pass. Big rip. Wow. Big rip into the net. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Put it on the board for Libres.
That was amazing. In under 1 minute of gameplay, Libres y Loques already has a point on the board against Fathoms.
And with that, Ristom will roll off. Andrew will roll back on. The big rebound came into play there. The first shot was wide, but the rebound went right past the defense to the offense, followed up with a big shot, put it in the hole, and we have a 1-0 lead with less than a minute gone. Here's Bruce with a shot blocked out in front.
The camera's reset.
The ball's getting a little hard to see. Hopefully the players can see it. Also, my eyes are old, so it might just be me. Here's Andrew. Dribbles around Samuel. Backhand shot.
We know you guys can't see the game currently, but we are getting the camera set up, changing some
Rebound
battery
to Bruce.
packs out, and
Bruce,
getting everything
left
ready
side,
to
poked
go.
away. He'll recover. Now he's got to look at the net. Shot. Ooh, saved by the lefty goalie. Followed up by Andrew. Into the corner. He'll retreat on D. Bruce on the forecheck.
Samuel dishes back to Daniel.
As Andrew swoops in, switches with Bruce. Now he'll peel away, and in comes Bruce. Doing the little 1-2 punch on the forecheck. Poked away by Bruce. Can't quite gather it. It'll remain Libre's
Daniel
ball.
held his own against the boards there while Bruce peskily had his mallet on the ball.
Another big shot by Samuel. Blocked out in front. Rebound Bruce. Bruce. No pressure.
Bruce collects the ball, bringing it slowly with the cross-court pass to Andrew. Andrew unable to get the ball through the bikes in the middle of the crease there.
Thinking about the wrap and tap. Nothing was there. Now he pivots. Moves in front, all alone in front of the net. Lefty puts it in the wheel.
Gabriella with
Oh,
an awesome
wide
block
open.
there, but unable to stay in the net, and Bruce capitalizes on an open net for a point for the Fathoms.
Bruce Wall scores the ball. 1-1, Fathoms. Draw even. 17 and change remaining. Bruce says we're not ready yet. Now he's ready. Ref gives the go-ahead to start the game. We're under 17 now. Clock was running. Daniel on his concept frame. Sends it to Samuel, just out of his reach. Andrew's got it.
Andrew slows down at the center court.
Now he's got to look. Not
Oh.
quite. Good defense by Samuel to close that window.
Samuel was able to ride him out of the crease and not allow an open shot.
Smartly, though, he just maintains possession, doesn't force anything. Now he goes right, passes left to Bruce. Bruce, wide open, shot. Save.
Unable to get past Gabriella and get in the goal.
Gabriella, of course, a lefty. Sometimes lefties make really good goalies because more often than not, you're used to scoring on a righty. You can't quite do the same things on a lefty goalie as you can a righty. Big
And
shot
Andrew Whalen
and
with a
another
big ripper.
save. Mark?
Went for the one-timer. Had some time to maybe dust that off a little bit
Yeah,
before he hit it.
He owes Bruce 10 push-ups for that one-timer.
Yeah,
He
I
should have
think so,
dusted that
too.
one off. Bruce will collect.
Samuel coming up to center court with the ball. Cross-court pass, but Daniel is not there.
Bruce rolls out, drop pass to Andrew. Mark into net. Fathoms on the attack. Andrew, what a touch. I love that move. Oh, almost scores a great save, Gabrielle.
Once again, deflected by
Gabriella.
Gabriella, and her awesome positioning in the goal. She used her wheel very effectively to bat that ball away.
I don't know if you saw exactly what Andrew did there to create that open look. Defenders face up, and as soon as they stab at him with the ball, a little touch, that stab at him with their mallet, a little touch of the ball by Andrew puts it right behind their mallet, between their mallet and the bike, and he's wide open. It's a great little touch. He's got good vision. I've seen that 100 times. It's very effective. Now he swoops in and steals the ball from Samuel. Turns the corner. Cross Crandall. Shot. Score!
Finally,
Andrew
slipped one
Whalen
past.
putting the biscuit in the basket once again.
All right, we have a 2-1 score. Fathoms up against Libres y Loques.
All right, Bruce is going to head off for a breather. Joe Ristom back on the court. Mark, Andrew, Joe. On the other side, same lineup still.
Gabriella brings the ball up half court, dishes off to Daniel. Daniel's able to push it past the defender. He gets a shot off. Cannot find the angle to find the net.
Andrew dove in there for the steal, didn't get it. That allowed Daniel to get a look. The goalie was out of position, but the angle was a little too low.
Whalen juking and jiving, ticking and tacking.
Using his patience, controlling the ball, wait until something opens up, and now it's open, one-on-one with the goalie. Oh, flubs the shot, unfortunately for him.
Samuel
Rebound.
comes right into the crease to bat that away. That was good positioning on his part.
Yep, all the way back to Ristom. Ristom to Andrew. Andrew dribbling. Mid-court. Goes right, knocked
Batted away by
away,
Daniel.
and the jam. We've
Might
got an
get a
advantage.
jam on the
Mark with the ball. Waiting for Andrew to get up. We got advantage.
Yeah, it does look like Fathoms have advantage as the call was against Libres there for a mallet jam.
There was a jam. Now we've got
now
possession.
We're gonna have the turnover, yep.
Whistle is blown. 13-15 remaining. 2-1 Fathoms. A must win for both teams. Down to 13 minutes. And here we go. Joe.
Big ripper, but just
Fans
whiffs
on it. Absolutely whiffs. Turns it over.
Oh, Daniel does a nice little move there to shake Ristum. Dishes off to Samuel. Back to Daniel.
Cross Crandall. Wide left.
Good play action there by Libres.
Samuel's dabbed, but he's right by the spot to get back in, and he does. Thrown forward. Andrew. Back to midcourt, goes left, cross Crandall shot, wheel save. Gabriella, lefty goalie, standing tall. Here comes Samuel. Shoots it into the corner. Joe will gather.
Little drop pass to Whalen there as Ristum goes across court for the pass.
Andrew in the corner. Joe back to Andrew along the boards. Fathoms will reset.
Nice little pass off there to Ristum.
Great drop.
Oh.
Good play there. Hard one-timer. Completely missed it. It was a really tough look.
Tough seatbelt shot attempt there.
Indeed. Here's Daniel. Scoop-de-doop. Puts it on the opposite board. Now he's left the defender. Ristum dives in. Ball to Samuel. Samuel pushes through. He's got to look.
Oh,
Fanned on that one.
I think he might have gotten a little bit of a bad hop on the court there.
Yep. Reset time for Libres. Oh, the ninja ball.
And Whalen takes out Samuel.
Andrew got a ninja ball, which ended up making him T-bone. Now we might have another penalty on Mark this time. Fathoms needs to get a controlling touch on it. They have not yet. Gabrielle shanks that shot a little bit. Now we got a controlling touch. Andrew's still playing. There should be a whistle because I believe they had advantage. I don't know why there's no whistle yet. They said no advantage. Okay.
No advantage,
Libres had pulled their goalie. They were acting like it was an advantage.
There, you know, if there's no whistle, no call, just keep playing.
Okay.
Not sure what the chatter is.
Okay, it did look like a foul on Mark over on the left side, but I thought there was a previous follow over here on Andrew.
There were a lot of bikes on the ground. It was hard to keep track of what was going on.
So goal judge had overruled and given an advantage. Regardless, we're past the halfway mark. 2-1 is still our score. Fathoms clinging to a 1-goal lead. And it's even now. The equalizer from Daniel.
Nice laser beam right into the center of the net.
We've got a game here, folks. 2-2, 9:20 remaining. All right. Daniel is also known as Pelone.
Big rip by Whalen, trying to get through about 3 bikes there.
Here's Daniel, a.k.a. Pelone. Fake strike goes left, back in front, knocked away by Mark. Uh-oh, wide open net. He puts it in the goal!
That means Libres Locus is up 3-2 over the Fathoms, and we have under 9 minutes left in this game.
And Bruce Wall back on the court for Joe. Libres remaining with their... Nope, they have switched. Gabriella is out. Daniel And, excuse me. Oh, here we go.
Whalen dishes his own wild shot out of the corner. Unfortunately, Libres is there to pick it up, and they have another shot on goal. It goes just wide.
We're going to call. We got an advantage now. Poked away, not a possessing touch, not a controlling touch. Advantage continues. 3 up for Fathoms. Andrew to Mark. Mark pulls it back, tries to shoot it, can't get it off, maintains possession. Now it's knocked away. No controlling touch yet. There it is. And the whistle. Should be a whistle. There's the whistle.
Yeah, Libres had to demonstrate full possession of the ball. Looks like they gave him a little time to do that before they called for the turnover.
Evidently, you need to possess for 5 seconds. All right. We find ourselves, the Fathoms, down by 1. 7 minutes and change remaining. Little head fake shimmy by Bruce. And he drives in close, going for the wrap and tap. Can't find it. Good defense. He's going to reset it. Drop to Shitty. Andrew.
Marian really giving him kind of a run for his money there.
Cross Crandall shot save. Cleared away. Fathoms will get possession. Here's Mark. To Bruce. Bruce puts it into the corner. Hops, pivots, maintains possession.
Marian pins him into the corner, not giving him any breaks.
Got nowhere to go. He's got the ball, though. And now he tries to send it back up to Andrew. Not quite enough juice on it. Big shot.
Oh, nice shot attempt by Marian there. It was a really good look on the one-timer. Fed nicely by Samuel.
Mark had come way out of goal and blocked it. Out of bounds on him. Possession to Libres. 6 minutes remain. Big shot. Hopefully the players can see the ball better than I can. Here's Mark. Cross court. Off the boards. There's Andrew. Oh, he doesn't collect. Pinched off by Mariana.
Marian grabs the
Marian.
ball off of the boards, but Bruce has given her quite a bit of trouble down there. Teammates calling for the ball, but Marian is having a bit of trouble digging it out of her own wheel there.
Now she's lost it. Bruce to Andrew. Back to Bruce. Oh, just whips on the shot.
On the forehand.
A great attempt. Can Samuel find it? Wow. Way to get back by Andrew. That might have had a chance. What a play. Andrew, Bruce, touch, shot, blocked by Samuel.
Away by Samuel. Wow, what a great defensive play there.
On both ends, back and forth we go. Approaching 5 minutes. 3-2 Libres.
Once again, we have a Bruce on Marian action. Marian is forced to dab. Bruce is beaten behind the net by Samuel. Samuel has an open lane, but cannot make connection on the ball for that forehand. Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
And
we've got a pile up.
We have a lot of bikes in a pile now in the corner. People looking at the refs for a call. We'll see what happens.
I believe it went up against the Fathoms, and they vehemently disagree. Wow. Claiming that Mark fell first. Bruce is calling for a timeout. Got 4:26 remaining. Clock is stopped. What a huge win this would be for Libres. They would draw even in the standings with Fathoms and have the tiebreaker. It's a must-not-lose game for both teams.
Yeah, both teams are fighting really hard to have good standings for tomorrow.
What a great final game of the day.
A lot of heart in this game on both sides.
A lot on the line. A lot on the line.
Honestly, I think riding on gameplay, I would say that Libres y Loques are playing a tighter game out there.
All right, they're sending Mark to the sin bin. Off you go, Mark. Get in the box. Bruce and Andrew are going to have to kill this penalty.
They're going to have. So Bruce and Whalen are setting up to defend against the power play. Libres y Loques are looking to capitalize on this advantage that they have. 45 seconds.
Huge power play right now. Nice fake as he drops it to his teammate. Rips a
Big
shot, blocked by
shot,
Andrew.
big
Andrew,
shot.
look at that speed. He's
one-on-one against Marian.
Oh, looking for the shorthanded goal. Are you kidding
Marian
me?
comes away with it. She's on a breakaway. She fires.
Shot
Just
wide.
shoots wide.
Good opportunity right there for both sides to score. To
Palon
Bruce, a
on.
little too much. He's turned it over.
Marian digs it off of the boards. She's going to take it back to clear. They need to hurry
Bruce
up if they're going to
chasing.
capitalize
Now
on
he's
this
hustling
advantage.
back. Time's running down on the penalty. Big rebound all the way back to Libres. They'll retain possession. Bruce chasing.
Pelon is able to
And here
grab
comes
the
Mark.
ball. Mark is back in the play.
Mark out of the box. He's going to position himself in net. Bruce on the forecheck. Here comes Andrew.
So as of now, Libres y Loques was unable to capitalize on that power play advantage. That was some strong defense put forth by Bruce and Andrew.
At the very least, they were able to waste some time. We're down to 3:30, and they're up by 1. Fathoms need to put a goal in the net. Bruce, shot wide, rebound out in front of the crease.
Pelon
Picked
with
up
the ball.
Paylon. Poked away by Bruce. Good steal. Throws it to Andrew. Andrew. Shot.
Big shot. Unable to find the back of the net.
Huge rebound. Dusted off nicely by Bruce. He shoots it wide. Andrew will collect. Paylon has dabbed. He's back in now. What a touch by Andrew. Puts it in front of the net. And the shot.
Oh,
And
definitely deflected by
save.
Marian.
Are you kidding me?
And she has the breakaway out of the net.
Drop pass goes awry. Andrew picks it up. Over to Mark.
Poked away by
Stuffed.
Samuel.
Shot was stuffed away by Samuel. Big shot. Wide right. Big rebound. 2.5 minutes. 3-2 is our score. Another big shot.
Woo.
Didn't get all that one, but it was on target. Nice save again. Bruce to Andrew.
Samuel's
One down.
down.
Alone in front of the net. And the touch. He shot it wide. Are you kidding me? A wide open front door. He just missed. He'll see that one in his nightmares if they don't win this game.
Marian and Pelon are looking to try to reset. Andrew is giving them a what for, and Bruce takes out Pelon.
Yep, 2 minutes. That's an advantage. Penalty on Paylon. Oh, mistouched it by Andrew. I don't know if that was really a controlling touch, but we got a whistle. Clock is stopped. 1:45 remaining. Fathoms need to give the best 1:45 of their lives right now.
Bruce getting a little chippy with the ref stand. He is finding a lot of entanglements with Pelon out there on the court. But my hat is off to Marian, holding it down in that goal, making a lot of plays happen for her team.
Absolutely. I was thinking if that was going to be a penalty box situation, and sure enough, it is. A 45 seconds for one of them. We got a Spanish translator. And we've got a timeout. So when we come back from this timeout, we're going to have a huge power play. Fathoms down by 1, a minute 45. We're going to have 45 seconds of 3-on-2 to try to equalize this game. A tie would help Fathoms a lot more than it would Libres. Libres needs the win.
Libres is playing like they need the win. They are really playing with everything they've got out there.
They got 1:45 to kill, and they will have done it. Sounds like Samuel's got a click on his bike. He's tending to it right now. Slight mechanical issue. Hopefully nothing serious. Maybe just like a broken spoke or something. Maybe a bent rotor. Not sure. What are you anxious for, Birdie? Who you want to win this one? Of course, Libres. Yeah, this is the last game today.
Oh, it is?
Mm-hmm. Number 1 seed in your group.
All right. So it looks like we are getting to the end of our timeout here.
All right. Andrew,
Looks like Samuel has sorted out whatever mechanical was
They're ready to
hindering
go,
his ability
yeah.
to play.
Andrew likes the crispness of this ball.
And it looks like Fathoms are going to get a power play against Libres.
That's right. 3-on-2 for 45 seconds. Unless they score, they need to score. Andrew.
Knocked away by
the
Samuel.
pass. Andrew's got it. 1-on-1 with the lefty goalie. Puts it in the net. Stalebread on the lefty, and we are tied at 3.
And
96 seconds left.
And that is what happens when you slow it down and just give a little tippy tap for the Stalebread layup right into the 5-hole.
This is not over by any means. But if they tie, the Fathoms will have the better record. Huge implications in this game. Haven't crossed yet. There, one cross, throw it away. Mark, out of goal. Take it behind his own net. 90 seconds. To Bruce. Bruce. Goes left, goes right, passes left to Andrew, wide open right there. Shot wide, rebound. Knocked away to Bruce. Big shot, and it's good!
Fathoms with that laser beam through the 5-hole are up 4-3 over Libres y Loques.
And the Fathoms have come alive.
I think that might have been Bryce Furlong coming out.
They took a timeout, and Bruce became Bryce. What an amazing last minute. This whole game's been great.
Yes.
But wow, the tables have turned on Libres. They're now facing a 1-goal deficit with 1:14. Still plenty of time. But a tie doesn't help them, so they need 2 goals. Fathoms want the win. They will survive with a tie, but they absolutely want the win for better standing tomorrow.
Yeah, I think there's a lot on the line for both teams. Maybe a little more for Libres.
I don't think Libres will make it to tomorrow if they don't win this game.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm pretty positive of it. This is a tough group. Some really good teams in this group with some big records.
Got 1:15 to come back. Although I do not think that the Fathoms are going to make that any easy feat for them.
Joe Rissom calling for Fathoms to prevent any shots. He wants no chance of an equalizing goal.
All right.
Here we go. Buck 13.
Wow. Swatted away.
Joe
by
calling
Joe.
for no shots. There was almost a shot there. Mark rolled out a goal to stuff it when he needed to.
Marian takes a shot off, but is unable to get too
That's
much of
blocked
her melon
by
on it.
Mark. Bruce is in net. Sends it to Bruce. Mark knows his role. He's like, I got gold. You guys go do your thing.
Samuel guiding Bruce.
I don't
into
think
the-
Andrew knew where the ball was. It's a little too dark.
It is getting kind of hard to see the ball out there. Marian with the
Oh.
one-timer, unable to make the connection.
Doesn't get a solid connection on it, but they retain possession. Only 37 seconds left, and we've got another T-bone advantage, Fathoms. Shot. Block, saved,
Block
whistle.
saved by Pelon.
27 seconds. Will we have another penalty box situation, or is it just a turnover?
We have just under 30 seconds on the board.
All right, no penalty box. They just have 27 seconds to kill. I don't think Libres knows that it's a penalty box situation, but it sure enough is. And off rolls Samuel.
So, with 27 seconds left in the game, Fathoms have the opportunity for another power play.
And the penalties have really turned the tide of this game against the Libres in the favor of the Fathoms. They took advantage of the first power play. And all they got to do here is run out the time. They don't even need to score. They don't even need to take a shot, and I think Bruce knows that. Holding the ball in the corner. He's found Andrew. Andrew, is he going to take
another
the
shot?
Oh,
off.
he doesn't.
No,
Misses it wide open. He hears it from the crowd.
He gives a little cheeky smile.
5 seconds. Opportunity is there. Out in front.
Oh,
wow.
no.
That would have been absolutely
wow.
amazing. There you have it. 4-3. Fathoms with the comeback victory to save their necks.
I think Libres y Loques should be really happy with how they played today.
That was
had
amazing.
a ton of fun watching them play today.
They gave themselves an opportunity in a tough group.
What a great team.
They could have made it to Sunday. They came up just short. What a game. What a finish for the day. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Thank you, everybody who made it possible. We'll be back again tomorrow for day 3 and the 16-team double elimination bracket to determine who will be your North American Bike Polo Champion, presented by Donata.
Thank you all so much for joining us. Thanks to the chat. Keep it civil in there. And, yeah, thank you, Gabe, for running video, audio, and everything in between.
Thank you, Gabe. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Mr. Do. Hey, that's me. And thanks, everybody else who made all of this possible. It's been a great weekend. I cannot wait for tomorrow. It's going to be the best of the 3 days.
Yeah, I'm real excited to bring you some awesome polo tomorrow.
Wow. That was amazing. All right, y'all. Like, subscribe, all that stuff. We'll see you in the morning. This is Mr. Do and Sweet Jen signing off. Peace.
Peace.